and say, hey, we're coming up here.
Let's go live.
That'd be
Yeah.
a good
We
idea.
really are going live. Will there be a bio break?
Yes, there will. And it looks as if we got the problem there, guys. Sorry about that. Small hiccup there, even though we tested it like 4 times. Probably something I did, but we got it, and we're about to go right now. And here we are, and I'm going to go ahead and welcome. This is Nerdbauchery, the official live stream of D&D Creative Table Designs. I'm Tony Sloan, your host and Dungeon Master for tonight's charity event, Rise of the Undead Horde, where we will be supporting the Wounded Warrior Project. This event is to show appreciation to all veterans who are injured during service protecting our beautiful country. Now is the time to reach deep into your pockets and support them and the sacrifices they have made. To help support this event, I have a star-studded lineup of players from across the country. First, we have Luke Gygax, a friend, soldier, author, and game designer. He is also the founder of GaryCon and Foundations and Legends Stream. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, Luke?
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Great to be here. Thank you for doing this event to support Wounded Warrior Project. I've been in the military for about 32 years. I joined at 18, put myself through college, and used all those great tools that the military offers. Deployed a couple times during that period, and I know Wounded Warrior Project helps out service members. We support them at GaryCon as well. From a gaming standpoint, I am one of the sons of Gary Gygax, the co-creator of Dungeons & Dragons, and the founder of GaryCon, which is a memorial convention coming up once again in March 24th to 27th in my hometown of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, where Dungeons & Dragons was written. And we're going to get together and have a lot of fun, shake dice, and raise money for charities, including Wounded Warrior Project. So join us if you can.
All right. Stefan Picorni is the founder of Dwarven Forge, also a good friend and producer of The Dwarvenaut. Yeah, Stefan, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, you just did.
Tell us more about the beautiful Dwarven Forge.
But yeah, Dwarven Forge, Destination Fantastic. It could happen. Fantasy TV show. Travel show, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to be heading down to GaryCon. We're going to host a Black Sabbath keg party Friday night. How's it going?
That's going to be good.
He's going to run a few Dungeons and Dragons
We'll be
games
running
too,
games. We'll be running games. We'll be using my terrain. And we are friends of the squirrels and the Stellar Jays. And we feed them out here on our porch. And yeah, that's it. Glad to be playing here in first edition Nerdbauchery. Woo!
All right. Anne Carlton is a very talented singer and actress, and also a friend of ours. Anne, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, in the gaming world, I've been running around and doing some live streams. I've had the privilege of being in a series we've been calling the Bingo Shortwake Adventures with Luke Gygax's Bingo, where I play a sentient sword from Old York, being wielded by a really big, angry half-orc. And I too will be at GaryCon helping Stefan run some games, and we're going to be doing a live stream there on Saturday, and that should be a ton of fun. And then also you can catch myself and also Stefan in a World of Cadea production called Act Roki, where they run an RPG cycle, which Stefan is in, and then we have 1 week to make a script and put on its feet and film the adventure as actors, and I'm part of that, playing a rather crazy halfling called Rainbow Undercloud. Awesome. So it's a ton of fun. Check it out on Twitch, Gilding Light.
All right. Josh Sterrett is a accomplished DM and a regular player on our streams. We haven't killed him yet, but he's up there. He's also a really nice guy. Josh, tell us a little bit about yourself, man.
Yeah, you sure tried though. Let me tell you that purple worm did some damage.
Well,
yeah, I'm Josh, known as Winged Horizon. Used to run a stream a while ago, and now I run my fun home game, and I play on Nerdbauchery. I used to be a world traveler, and now I have my adventures online. So that's just pretty much a little bit about me.
Awesome.
I'm happy to play here with y'all and support this cause.
Awesome. Woo. Now you can't see our narrator, But she is here. You will hear her voice in the background. I'll let her say whatever she wants to say if she wants to say something. Narrator, do you want to speak?
Yes, I am a disembodied voice. You will just hear me speak, but you will never see what I look like.
All right. And lastly, we have Eric Wahlberg. He's our business development director, a video game producer and designer, owner of Impact Kickboxing Fitness, and a regular on Nerdbauchery. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, Eric?
Yeah, well, kind of like Stefan, you've already said everything about me. But I'm the proud father of 2 beautiful girls with a third one coming in June. So that's huge. And yeah, I'm just a big gamer, man. I love D&D. I love playing. I love meeting people. And I'm also super honored to be involved with Wounded Warrior Project. And there's one thing that I want any people to do here, aside from have fun, is to donate. Please donate. Oh,
yes. Please donate. You know, and you know, any donation would help. But even if for some reason you can't donate, remember that raising awareness is also important too. So, you know, try to donate if you can. It's greatly appreciated, but also try to raise awareness, you know, to make sure that, you know, everybody knows what is going on with our veterans. We have some truly amazing giveaways for the fans this evening. Now, keep in mind, you need to be watching us live on Twitch if you wish to enter. You can't just, you know, leave and then come back. We will be sporadically giving them away throughout the session to make sure you keep an ear out for the keyword to be eligible to win a prize. Our sponsors have graciously given these prizes in support of this event's cause. Just to let you know, we have a generous $100 gift certificate from Reaper Miniatures. Thank you, Reaper. And they also sent us a wonderful boat that you'll probably might see tonight. All right. A $50 gift certificate from Dwarven Forge. That's a donation straight from us by Nerdbauchery, so you can go start your collection of Forge. James at Stat Trackers. He has donated a Stat Trackers core set valued at $65. So thank you very much, James. And he used to be a player on the good team. He was a Bramblebeard about that while ago, about a year ago now. Project H2 is donating one of their limited edition dice towers valued at $150. So thank you, Jack. And lastly, our main prize, I'm not going to get up and show it to you, but it's awesome. I've shown it plenty of times. But a main prize is a custom painted Dwarven Forge Underdune Caverns core set with the glow in the dark painted by Amy Steed. She's a fan of ours. Thank you very much, Amy, if you're watching, for such a generous gift. All right. So
if we're watching the Twitch stream while we're playing, can we win?
No.
No.
Those are for the viewers who are helping to donate and spread awareness. We don't need that. So, but it'd be nice, I guess.
Prizes. Those are nice prizes.
Well, you can always make a fake account and then log in. If you really want,
don't give her ideas.
Log in and get.
Hold on a second. I have to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in just a moment.
You can always take it like that.
And we should remind the stream that Anne is a paladin.
Oh, that's true.
No. And my character is a paladin. I am me.
That's true. She's chaotic neutral in real life. All right.
More lawful good, really, but
she's kind of paladin-like in real life, actually. Yes. I'm the chaotic one.
You're the chaotic neutral?
Yeah.
The force of chaos.
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good.
Let's say good.
Emphasis on the chaos.
As long as it's good, you're Robin Hood then. All right, that's usually what I play too. For our first giveaway, let's go ahead. We're going to do it right now. Now, how about we start this event with a bang and do the first giveaway right now? Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go with the $50 gift certificate from Dwarven Forge. As our regular viewers would know, we love to use our high quality terrain for our online D&D sessions. I have a little bit. A very, very small collection, you know, Very small, very small. For all the best gaming terrain, check out the dwarvenforge.com. You can also go right to the About section. You can click on their little picture, and that will bring you right to their page. You can start shopping right there. Stefan, of course, is the owner of Dwarven Forge and has kindly donated this prize today. You did? Awesome. How to enter, you ask? All our viewers will need to do to be eligible is to type a keyword into our chat, live feed. Then we will go ahead and select them. So let's get this party started. And the first keyword, are y'all ready? Is everybody ready?
I think so.
All right. The first keyword, everybody,
I love Wordle.
is going to be Forge. Forge. So you type Forge in the chat. Forge. And then we're going to wait a few seconds here. And, Stefan, and just really quick, Stefan, while we wait for our viewers to get a chance to enter, giving them some time, how about you give us a sneak insight, maybe? Ooh, yes. And then some future projects, maybe some Kickstart, some Cities 2 info?
Oh, yes, they're busy.
Secrets?
The dwarves are very busy sculpting away and designing the City Builders 2, returning to the glory of the Dwarven Forest cities. And they're doing a lot of things I asked for. Some of those things I wanted to improve the interiors of the buildings, so you'll be able to, do more things on the inside of the buildings. All kinds of new things to put in there. There's all kinds of, I think they're working different kinds of roofs, whole modular roof system, because we really only had like the one roof, right? Or
I heard
roofs.
Nate was saying that you're actually adding in a way where you can do rooftop chases now, where there'll be where you can put the minis on the
Isn't
roofs.
that cool?
Yes, because I was watching on it.
be-
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I can already imagine how cool it's gonna be for monks when they run up the side of the wall and jump on the top.
Yeah, so a lot more modularity, some new pieces, other stuff like scaffolding type stuff. You build all kinds of like things around the houses and balconies and ways to go. I can't even explain it all properly, but trust me, if
some
you
different
have
types of buildings.
Yeah,
Other
if
than
you
just
have
housing.
any buildings, you're going to be so happy that this new stuff is coming. I mean, it's going to add so much to your collection.
I'm so glad I have 2 jobs.
Yeah, I just got my mega build for Titan's Tooth Gorge, and that was awesome. Oh God, every time when Dwarven Forge comes and you see those boxes, it's like Christmas, and you just open them all up. I
was born on Christmas,
Yeah. So was my friend Donnie. That is awesome. But yeah, I used some of those pieces in some of tonight's builds.
I'm the Santa Claus of terrain.
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. That's what it feels like when I get it. I swear, man. I open that stuff up and I just like smell the pieces. it's that awesome. Just that's fresh from the factory forge. We got we're gonna bet about 2 more minutes to let people sign up for this. Remember, if you have just came in, we're doing our first giveaway. It is a $50 gift certificate from Dwarven Forge. If for some reason you don't know what Dwarven Forge is, you can click right on, go to About, and you can see it says Dwarven Forge, the picture of the dwarf, and just click on that. It'll go right to their page, and you will instantly know what they are about. They build probably the best terrain out there on the market. No flock inside their stuff. It is only a very proprietary PVC type material. Awesome. All right. Dwarvenite. Dwarvenite. I use the technical term, proprietary PVC material. Basically, you'll know that this stuff will last forever. We will all have gone the way of the dodo long before this stuff has disintegrated. So
I think we're ready.
We like
all right.
We refer to it as heirloom quality plastic.
There you go.
All right.
Very nice.
Has everybody joined Forge? You got one more chance.
I think so.
We got only 14 people, so there's a good chance whoever joined. All right, we're about to give it away. Who's our winner?
Drum roll.
Well, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to pick another one. because we can't have one of the players win. Eric
No.
Wahlberg.
I didn't do it.
What was that?
Have I gotten my
That's
first
impossible.
Forge? Woo!
This is fixed. I didn't even type anything.
Eric Wahlberg wins the gift
Sure.
certificate.
Oh,
no.
We see
we're
he's
gonna-
rigged the whole thing. It's all.
Yeah.
And the winner is
We're
once
gonna
again.
re-roll. We're
Wahlberg.
re-rolling.
Wahlberg.
Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding
What a
me?
shocker!
Ridiculous.
It's Wahlberg again.
What are the odds? 100% apparently.
My assistant's gonna tell me who it is. What do you got, JC?
Dun, da, da, da.
Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
What's the name?
There you go. Better.
Better CABUS layer.
Oh, better CA California Bus Slayer. Okay.
Nonetheless, he won. They won.
Better
Good job.
California Bus Slayer, you have
You
just
got a
won
winner!
yourself. And California Bus Slayer, is this your first like Dwarven Forge? Do you have any Dwarven Forge? Have I started your addiction? That's I'm curious. But yeah,
Enabler, Tony. You're an enabler.
Congratulations,
I'm an enabler.
Cabu Slayer.
congrats, Better Slayer. All right, Better Slayer, make sure you send us your email and everything. Make sure you send us your email and everything straight to our private message me, and we'll go ahead and get that gift certificate out to you. Again, just message me, let me know, hey, I won the Dwarven Forge gift certificate, and we'll get that out to you, okay? All right, and again, if this is your first Dwarven Forge, I am happy to be the one that has started your addiction. All right, so now that we've got that out the way, we got our first giveaway. Congratulations, and we'll get that too, and everything else. So let's go ahead, and now we're about to jump into the game, and let's go, and we'll start with our narrator.
Fires continue to burn as the last of its survivors clamber aboard a still seaworthy ship known as the Fallen Star, a merchant vessel. Shock, fear, and bewilderment stain the faces of those aboard as others try to quickly find their place aboard the vessel. Our story unfolds here in the once famed city of Marsamber, a city attacked and destroyed but what can only be described as an apocalypse of undead. Those aboard are left clinging to loved ones while others fall to their knees on the deck of the ship. They stare blankly ahead, as if looking into something, great abyss of nothingness, of disbelief in their eyes. Heroes Noelapan and Haru see in the distance the Freedom Riders from Daggerfalls, the riders fighting to save survivors who can't make it to the Fallen Star. With no thought of their own safety, Noelapan and Haru jump to the dock and aid them and save what's left of the grand city's inhabitants. Moving quickly, the two assist the remaining survivors aboard the Fallen Star. Emboldened by the success of Noelapan and Haru, a merchant motions his two bodyguards and demands they quickly escort him to his shop just on the edge of the city docks. Despite the danger, the merchant plans to retrieve what he can before leaving. He and his men leap forward, pushing their way through the masses and running backward down the gangplank. Fate smiled wickedly at the deeds of these mortal men, as greed and folly followed the three from the ship. One might believe that luck, she too would play her cards. As the merchant and his men seized an abandoned horse-drawn cart, they moved rapidly through the streets. But again, fate smiled. She then played her final card. The mass horde of undead seemed to suddenly be upon them. The horse and the cart surrounded. The undead grabbed the merchant and his men, and they were dragged down to their doom. Their screams still ringing out in the ears of the helpless souls aboard the Fallen Star as the vessel broke from land. As time and distance from Marsamber growed, The sounds of death and terror faded. Slowly, the sounds of the ocean, the waves, the howling of the wind became all they heard. Suddenly, just above the stern of the ship, blue streaks flash and glow. Bright blasts of white lightning cackle out of nowhere. Clouds then appear and form as a mystical portal takes shape. The shadow outline of two humanoid creatures step through. What do you do?
All right. So it is now on you guys. I'll let you all take it from here.
Yeah, where the heck are we, Zareth? Yeah.
Oh, can I feel if they're evil?
I have no idea, Fletch. Where's this land?
Not a land at all. We're on a boat, see?
Sparky, do you know where we are? He doesn't know either. Other than a boat, he told me he's,
I see some adventuring types here. Hey there, adventuring types.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
What?
I'll kind of nervously take a sidestep and kind of roll up my sleeves here. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, you're the ones that we see, see?
Yeah, I'll speak in Gnomish to you. What's your name, little fellow?
Oh, you speak my language. Oh,
of course.
I am Stewie.
Fletch.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
I'm Zareth, and this is Sparky.
Sparky?
Yes. My familiar.
Oh, what does it look like?
You've never seen a pseudo-dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that thing was like attacking you. Whoa.
No, Sparky's a lifesaver. He was just Fletch and Sparky and I that made it out when we ran into that dragon.
Ooh. Okay.
Still have the scars.
You fought a dragon?
Yeah. More like ran from one, see?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Morgan, these guys are very impressive to me.
I am pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Morgadine the Faithful, and we happened to find ourselves here on this boat when we were trying to herd as many town people as possible away from the undead. With the power of Narrator, I was able to defeat many of them, but the hordes were too strong.
That's why you're on this boat, huh?
Sometimes one must protect who one can. Rather, I was prepared to sacrifice myself, but it was not the will of Narrator.
I wasn't prepared to sacrifice myself.
And Stewie pulled me on the boat.
Undead.
The entire town was overrun. It was a horrible plague. There were skeletons and zombies and a giant zombie ogre thing that we had to defeat to get away on the boat.
They're supposed to be dead, but they're still walking around and they're trying to eat you.
And there were ghouls. It was like a black pit. A hell had opened up and everything that had ever been alive came back out. And they all wanted to eat this one town and we don't know why.
So what's next?
Got to get these survivors someplace safe. Regroup.
Well,
there a captain around here?
Yes, there is. Do you want to speak to the captain?
Yeah, we'd like to speak to the manager, please.
I just want to be. I see you over there. Did somebody say they were looking for the captain?
Greetings, Captain. We have a whole bunch of townspeople here who've just lost everything they've owned except their lives and the clothes on their back. We need to find a safe harbor to deposit these good people.
I do be thanking you for saving all those survivors now. Oh, you great heroes indeed there. There are also some people that are kind of sick and injured below deck. Just to let you be knowing. But yes, we got to be leaving the city quickly. I heard the screams of that merchant. So I'll be leaving and casting off soon. Is anything else you be needing? You have any questions you want to know there?
Where we be heading?
Aye, where will we be heading? We be heading to Saloon. All over the Lake of Dragons on the Dragon's Mere, eastward Saloon, in the nation of Sembia. I've been sailing back and forth there for over 25 years now, bringing forth the high-grade wine and then trading it for spices there in Marsember. It breaks me heart to see Marsember overrun by these dead creatures. God, really, Ilmat only knows what they could be happening there.
Well, it's, do you know if there's a temple to Ilmater in this town that we are heading to? I've not had the pleasure of being there myself.
I'm sure there is. One of the richest nations in all the world, bunch of merchants, got gold in their eyes there in Sembia, and Saloon is one of the jewels of that nation. You can bet there'll all be all manners of temples there.
Well, we'll be able to find help for these people there for sure. But in the meantime, I offer what little abilities I have for healing to your wounded below deck. I'd be pleased to minister them.
You'd be free to go down there. Is anything else you be knowing before you leave and go down there to help him out?
About how long will this journey take?
You're looking at a few days, at least 5 days journey.
No.
Ooh.
As the deck
What will we eat?
We got plenty of food here, don't worry. As I said, not just only food, but wine, plenty of chicken, things to eat there, all the below decks. Your rations will be taken care of. You ain't got to worry about the food there. Plus, being the heroes that you are, I'm going to give you free food and free wine the whole trip there.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Arr.
Easy there, Stewie. Don't forget what happened that last time.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, you said something about some sick and wounded people down below, huh?
Yeah, some are bleeding. I think one said she got some kind of sickness as she was coming aboard. I'm concerned it might spread amongst the rest of the crew there.
I'd like to go down below and see these people immediately.
Okay, you want to go see our... All right, well, then, if you need anything else, I'll be up here with the rest of me crew. In the meantime, you can go and speak to the survivors there.
I follow Morgandine because I'm always sort of in her shadow.
Okay. All right, so you head downstairs, or down below deck, I should say. And as you go down there, you see, there's a whole bunch of these survivors. Some are cut, some you're bleeding. They're just all injured. Oh, my arm. Oh, and one looks like it's really sick in the distance. You can see he's over there. She's like looks like she's kind of nauseous. Oh, looks a little tepid and green.
Maybe a high fever.
High fever. Yeah, that sounds right.
I'd like to go and interact with that woman and see if I can determine what the matter is.
Oh, brave paladin. I don't know. I feel so sick. I do think you could help me.
I will do my best, ma'am. Did you interact with the undead at all? Did you get bitten by chance?
I don't think I got bitten, but I was traveling. I escaped through the sewers, and I think I caught some water in my mouth, and now I'm not feeling good. I think they call it. I think they be calling it sewer fever.
Well, Lord, that's a cough. I hope. Well, first of all, here's a face mask for that cough, just in case it happens to be a respiratory disease. It's infectious. Second, I'll lay my hands on
in
her.
95.
What? In 95, yes. I'll lay my hands on her and cure disease.
All right, so you put your hands on her, and you see this white energy comes down your arms and through your hands, and it flows over her, and instantly the color begins to return back to her cheeks as she and she grabs your hand. Thank you. What's your name, so I can make a prayer for you?
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am. My name is Morgandine, but truly all prayer should be directed to Narrator. He is the one who endures, and I hope the suffering brings you closer to him.
Aye, by the power of Elementor, it will. Thank you, kind paladin. And she kind of like, she sits back up, and now she's, just, she feels, she could tell she's feeling a little bit better, but there's still some other people. There's a person, that looks like they got a cut like across their arm, and it looks like they're bleeding. The guy's holding it. Oh, my arm. Oh, my arm.
Does he appear to be the worst of the wounded who are about? I can only do so much per day.
I would say, yeah, he has the deepest gash in his arm. It looks, it's
right,
pretty
so
profuse. Oh, my arm.
I'll go over to him. Child of Illuminator, allow me to help you, sir.
He kind of like winces in pain as you get kind of close to his arm. Thank you, wise paladin. Any help? My arm, I cut it running from those creatures. I hit the fence, and this fence sliced right into the side of me forearm here. It's been bleeding so bad.
Well, I'm glad you got away, sir. It was a very hard time. I lay my hands on him and heal for 8 points, up to 8 points of damage, or is it straight up 8 points?
Yeah, well, he's
up to 8.
Well,
it's up to 8. It's a dispensable. You can do it at whatever number you want each time.
Yeah.
You can do 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
Oh, I can do all 8, or I can at once, or I can do 8 laying-ons of hands for 1 point.
Or 4 and then 3 and then 1, however you want to split it.
Well, how can I tell how much do I think he needs of my healing juice?
Well, being that he's a 0 level character, so I say 1.
I'll try for 2 hit points and see what that does for him.
All right, so the wound begins to close up. You take your hands. You don't touch the wound. You kind of hover it over it, and the energy sears into the arm. You begin to see the flesh close up, like by the power of Illuminator right in front of you. And the guy's eyes widen. He's amazed at this healing. Oh, you'll be an angel of Illuminator. You healed me wound. Oh, thank you so
you're
much.
Very welcome, sir. May this suffering you endured bring you closer.
You no longer has the arthritis that he had.
What did you say?
Bonus is all over.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
He no longer has the arthritis that was afflicting him prior to the wound.
No. His arthritis is amazingly clear. Oh, look, I can move my fingers. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, well. Shoot, if I'd known I could do that, let me call my mom.
Call my ankles. Okay, there you go.
So I'll pick the rest of the severely wounded or more wounded, and I'll tap them for 1 hit point each. Are there sufficient folks that are wounded badly that I can do that too?
Yeah, there's a few. There's 2 more people that look to be kind of. One has that's holding his head, and kind of blood's running from underneath it, and another's holding his shoulder. So you're able, how many hit points do you want to give them? Those 2 other guys.
Well, I can tap them for 1, and if they need more, I can tap them for another 1.
What? I'm sorry. You want to do 1 hit point for 1?
Well, I kind of want to stage it. If I can do multiple heals, and if I don't know how many hit points they need, and they're lower levels. So I figured I'll try 1 hit point for each, and then I'll do an additional hit point of healing if they look like they need it.
Okay. That 1 hit point suffices enough for each one. You're able to, you do the same thing. You go over, and you're able to put your hands down to it, and as you, it goes through. And the first guy, his shoulder begins to heal up. You see that wound mend, and the same with the other ones. Its side, it begins to mend the injury, and now those people have healed up. They both look at you. Thank you, your kindness. I'll make a donation to Illuminator. Soon as we get to port, I will. I'll go straight to the temple.
It's all anyone could ask. Does anyone else need healing? I'm happy to help. I will do what I can.
Yeah, you're a walking miracle, see? Wow.
All right,
let's
get out of here now. You've done enough.
Wait. While you're down there, you also see.
It's my duty.
While you're down there, you also see another person is healing as well. So you see a cleric. It looks like he has bald, and he has 2 hammers, and he is moving through healing some other people as well. So this is what you see.
And I'll let
I'm
that
both
cleric.
pleased to see him and a bit irritated that these people were so wounded and he had not attended to them yet. But I feel that from the order of triage, it's very important that you start with the sickest and the most wounded, and then you work your way down. He is not in good order.
I turn around and, who said that? I'm in charge down here. Just get back and get in line. I'm taking care of the rest of them. And I'm covered in sweat and blood. It looks like I just got out of a battle myself. He's like, get in line. We're going to the ones we can get to, the ones we can save.
My name is.
Oh, I'm sorry, priest. I'm sorry, priestess. Have you come here to help a little bit?
My name is Morgandine the Faithful, and I am a warrior servant of the god Ilmater. And yes, I'm here to help as much as I can.
Ilmater.
I could help relieve the suffering of about another 4 people.
Yes, please. I'm running out of spells myself, and I'm just settling bones now. Ivar Ragnarsson, by the way, War Priest of Horde.
Well met, Ivar.
Stewie, Magic Molder, at your service.
Oh, I'm Fletch, and this is my friend Zareth. Mighty wizard, if I may say.
Well, nice to meet you, brother. Well, let's get this going now. Come on, get in line, people, get in line. One at a time. I know you're suffering. We're all suffering.
One reaches holiness through suffering. It's not a bad thing.
Is there a keg of ale down here somewhere?
I could use one, yeah. Why don't you go get one for us?
Where is that located?
Probably the kitchen. Mess hall.
I'm gonna go look for that. And I go running off.
If you can bring me back a cup of something a bit stronger than water, that'd be quite delightful.
Okay.
These crowds are making me nervous. Stewie, I'll go with you to the galley. Fletch, need anything?
Yeah, I'll have one of whatever you're having.
All right, I got you covered.
All right, so we'll go and then search that out.
I just keep healing as long as I got juice left.
You're just healing everybody up? As long as you're using
whoever looks worse off, then I'll line up and help heal them. So
I'm pretty much settling bones myself, using the cure wounds to try to settle like piercing wounds, and then I'm settling bones and hearing people scream.
Okay. All right, so you go throughout the crowd, each one of you, and you are healing the survivors. They're extremely thankful for your kindness. They all take your hand. They look disheveled. Obviously, some are covered with blood that's not even their own, but they are very, very, very happy that you have now healed them, and you seem to have gone and you've healed all the people who really looked seriously injured at this point.
Excellent. Thank you, everyone. I'm so sorry that this has happened. I would like to lead everyone in a brief prayer, if we could. So, Ilmater, thank you for the suffering that you've inflicted upon us, for it brings us closer to holiness. We appreciate the relief that you have allowed to these people, and we look forward to safer shores and a new life in a new land where these fine folk can be free of the scourge of the undead.
Oh, we pray for it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank the gods we're not here for that, Stewie. Where's the drinks?
Pray first, drink later.
Where's that ale? Zareth, where is it?
Let's look around the galley. They probably have it hidden somewhere, probably under lock and key.
I can smell the kitchen somewhere. Where is it?
So y'all want to go look for some ale?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. You are able to, give me. Let's see. As you go through the galley, you're passing some ship hands, and you notice that there's a few of them. They're laid back. They got a barrel and a keg next to it, and they pop the thing in it, and they're all ready. And so. This one time I had a dragon, and I had it by its toe, I tell you. And after that's when I told the dragon that, no, you owe me that money and you're gonna pay. And, they're telling tall tales, and they're sitting there. You do see that behind them, and they're really not paying that much attention to it. There's like another cask.
Ooh. Well, I laugh and I act very amused by the story as I slowly edge around them to where the other keg is, and as I signal to Zareth, keep them busy, distract them a little,
I'm pretty dexterous. I'm gonna go up there and I'll be like, gentlemen, let me entertain you, and I'll pull out a coin, and I'll walk a coin across my knuckles.
Okay. Give me a dex check for that.
Sure, you got it.
Let me
5, and I have a dex of 17.
Well, you made it. You definitely made it.
So I'll run it across one hand, then to the other, and I'm gonna grab it and be like, and now, Sparky, catch, and I'll flip the coin up in the air.
Oh. All right, they're all looking at. They are amazed by your. I'd say not only are they heroes that help save the town, but they're also great entertainers. Look what he's doing with this coin. And the other one's like, that's better than your dragon story, that's for sure. As he takes another swill. And these guys, you can tell they're getting really drunk. The guy, when he goes to drink now, like half of it runs down his face because he kind of misses because he was paying so much attention to your coin. Stefan, what are you doing as these guys are enamored by the coin ability, trickery of Zareth? What are you doing?
Yeah, I look around very quickly if there's any sort of container or helmet or something I can grab that I can fill with ale.
I'd say, yeah, you see, looking over, like, not too far, they had extra glasses, the ones they're using. They're more like big, huge, like, like you see on cartoons where it's like a big whiskey jug and, at the top, and it's all kind of like that. It's similar to that. And you see that kind of sitting not too far from where you're at.
All right. How big is the barrel itself?
The barrel itself, the one that you're right next to, the one that they're not paying attention to, it's more like a small cask. I'd say it's about 3 feet high by about a foot wide.
A foot wide by 3 feet. Oh,
as big as a gnome.
Oh gosh, well that's kind of big for me. Well, I was hoping to grab it, but that's probably going to be too big since I only have a strength of 10. But I will grab whatever vessel, whether these mugs, and I will very carefully with my dagger sort of pop open the cork or whatever it is there, and start filling them up.
All right.
As they're occupied.
So they are occupied, and you are filling up your cask. As Luke, are you doing anything? Still talking and flipping around your coin to Sparky?
Yeah, I'll chat with him, and I think the problem is Sparky's no longer with us. I just see him, so I think the coins are falling on the ground as I'm throwing them up for Sparky to catch. That may be a little odd, but yeah, I'll pull out some cards. I'll do a card trick for him, and do a little 3-card monte or whatever if I can find a table, something like that. A little prestidigitation.
All right. So you're doing that. They are still enamored. He starts trying to tell you the story. Did I ever tell you? You're good at that, but let me tell you a story about this dragon that I once had by the toe. Have you ever heard that story there? And he starts trying to tell you his dragon story. The other one is, oh, God, please shut up. So you're doing that, and Stefan, you are able to fill up this jug, pretty much a jug, because you're so small. I don't even notice you. They're blind drunk almost at this point, and you're able to fill that up while Luke is doing that. What do you want to do? You've now got this jug full of, you don't know how powerful the alcohol is. You haven't taken a sip of it, I imagine, yet, but it's it must be quite potent because they are pretty much drunk off their booties.
Well, gosh, now I mean, I'm gonna hold them, and I'm gonna go walking by.
You're gonna try to walk by.
You're walking by, and I'm gonna like, oh, that's it. That's a great story. Oh my God! Wow! Woo! As I go walking by.
Dude, Luke, give me another dex check to make sure they stay on you instead of Stefan.
18. My dex is 17, guys.
All right, they see Stefan's kind of like trying to creep by with this jug. Hey, what you doing with that jug there? What you?
Oh, the captain told me to bring him some ale. So never mind.
The captain told you to bring ale.
I told him I would fetch it for him. I got nothing else to do, so yeah. No worries.
Who are you? I don't even recognize you.
I am Stewie, the Fetcher.
Stewie the Fetcher?
Yes.
Oh.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi. So, Captain wanted alcohol. I'm Stewie Fetcher.
Yeah, Stewie the Fetcher.
And as he's talking to
errands,
he literally just
oh dear.
He just falls over, poof, and the alcohol spills on the ground. And the other guy looks at him. Well, at least I ain't got to listen to those damn dragon stories no more. And he sits back.
Yeah. And I continue out the door.
All right.
Yeah. We'll use that as a chance to exit.
So you're able to make it out, and the other guy, he's passed out drunk. The other one, he just doesn't care. He's just drinking, and you are able to make it out with your jug.
Ooh, a jug. Okay,
a jug.
Whatever.
A jug.
Yeah. Well.
It's as potent as Everclear.
Well, that's good for me. The rest of you are on your own.
If it's as potent as Everclear, you're not going to need a jug.
I head back to where the other people are getting healed, and I take a bunch of big sips along the way, and then I go back down to where Morgandine was, and
Stewie, looks like you had some success there. Although you missed prayer service as usual, my friend.
Yes, I brought the wine for the service.
This actually has medicinal purposes. If you place it on wounds, it's supposed to stop the spread of the evil that can inflame.
Oh, here, and I dip my hand into it, and I splash whoever's wounded. I just splash them. I take a sip.
It burns.
Take a sip, and then no, this is good for. Hey, you're blessed. You are blessed, and you were blessed. You were blessed.
Is that normal? Burn blessed?
Oh, perfectly normal. Perfectly normal.
Okay.
Who let the gnome into the room? Come on, get out of the medic room.
It is like the cleansing power of a fire to kill the evil and germs.
You are cleansed. Whoosh, whoosh.
You're wasting the wine.
I'll have a cup of that healing properties there too myself. Yeah.
Woo, woo.
You don't want any infection inside you, Fletch.
No, we got to get rid of that infection. Oh, I feel a little infection too. Oh, that's better.
So all y'all are doing this. Now the other sailors, on the ship hands, they're busy and about their business, the ocean, you can hear the sounds of everything else, and they just see y'all drinking out this jug, and they're just looking quizzically. As they're walking by doing their duties, what the hell's up with this?
Like you've never seen someone drinking out of a jug before. Be about your business.
Zareth.
If I see any of them looking over, I bless them too.
Well, I will take some of your blessing there. And one.
Oh, you probably need a bigger blessing than that. Here, drink.
I like you. You're all right with me.
There you go. There you go. And you need some.
Zareth, I drink and smoke so much I might only live to be like 900 years old. I gotta watch it.
I'm starting to enjoy this cruise.
Why don't you keep sharing that with all the sailors? The Lord knows where we're going to end up landing.
I was a little uneasy at first on this ship, but now I'm starting to grow into it.
They seem like nice people. How's that Jugs doing?
Hi.
Hey,
Let
Ivar,
me tell you
want some of
something,
this?
brother. Don't forget about bringing the cleric something to drink.
Oh, here you go. I go,
I thought, brother.
I go running over and give him the jug, and
That's a lad.
and when it's empty, I will go back to fetch more.
You're gonna try to fetch more?
Yeah.
Okay. With your helper for Luke.
Yeah.
Zareth can go with. Zareth can go, sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to get more alcohol. So let's go. They're down there. The one dude is still passed out on the ground. The other guy, he has now passed out as well. So there's literally just, two guys. You see a little bit of vomit out of the mouth of the one that had been trying to kind of wonder who you were. So I guess he threw up in his sleep. Not a comfortable thing to do. But that is done. And you see the cask is there. It is now unguarded. There's really just the two unconscious bodies or two unconscious sailors right there.
Zareth, maybe you can roll this barrel out of here.
Oh,
You pick it up?
I think there's another barrel right there. It's a little smaller. Is there a bung on that one, or some sort of way that I can identify what's in that smaller cask?
Well, the smaller one has the little, it has, that's the alcohol in it as well. That's the one he got out of. That's the one he got the alcohol out of, the smaller one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, can I lift
As
it?
big as I am.
I'm pretty strong. I might be able. Yeah, I could probably at least roll it on its edge, like you said.
Yeah,
14 strength, so I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, if you're not actually picking it up, then you can just roll it out.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do when you get it on deck, though? So, what do y'all do?
They need help.
Yeah, I'll just find if there's a couple of people wandering about. You said there's several village folk or whatever. I'll just say, you, come here.
Yes. Alrighty. So you roll this.
Give me a hand
barrel.
with this barrel, and let's take it this way. Get a third person here. We need you. Come here.
Yeah, very important business here. Very important.
You're friends with the paladin that healed me.
Yep,
no problem. I'm glad to help you out.
Absolutely.
And they get this barrel. Oh, this is a lot of. Whoa! I guess y'all need some relaxation.
Healing. The medicinal healing here. We need more.
This is for clerical purposes only. Just bring it this way.
Yeah.
I not my business. You are the heroes that healed me. I don't have any. If you need a few medicinal healings, then so be it. And he just starts pushing the barrel with you, like.
Yeah, we roll it across to wherever it is that we're going to be sleeping at.
So you're all right. So you're able to roll it.
Hey guys, I don't know. I'm sure it's not the 3 ales and the 2 rum and the wine and the cigar. I think it's probably that portal we came through, but I'm not feeling so good. I'm gonna go up. I think it's called the poop deck, or I don't know. Maybe I'll be doing that. But I'll be back.
Ooh. Okay.
The cleric comes up to where you guys are with the alcohol. He's pretty thirsty.
Yeah. Well, don't wait till we get it to where we're bringing it. Don't try to pop the cork now. We roll it to. Where are we? What are we in the quarters somewhere, or where do we sleep?
You are on the right below deck. Fletch just got sick and went upstairs. But you are right on the second deck. The survivors are now down there with you as well. That's the same place they're at. So that's where you sleep. So you've pretty much rolled this thing, as you were saying, into the sleeping area. It's a generalized area, and I guess I assume that you put it up against the wall. I don't know. What have y'all done with the barrel?
Yeah, let's put it somewhere and we'll stand guard over it.
Stand guard. Okay.
Yeah. Medicinal purposes only.
Right.
Fletch, as you are up on the deck, a powerfully built woman appears to be swimming alongside the boat as it rises upon the sea. You will now see that she has the body of a woman above the waist, but the lower part of her appears to be that of a fish. You recognize this creature as a mermaid. She notices you as well and looks at you quizzically as if waiting for you to speak. What do you do?
I must really be drunk. Hello.
Hello there, sailor. What brings you to my part of the ocean? Seeking fame and fortune?
Oh, yep. You have to allow me to avert my eyes because one half of you is quite inappropriate, I have to say.
Oh, that's okay. So what brings you here?
Well, I was gonna off the boat. I'm not feeling so good, but you're a real mermaid.
I am.
Oh, well, you have a name?
I do. It's a lion.
Uh,
You don't look so good. Are you gonna be sick?
Yeah, eventually. What brings you here?
Oh, I was swimming along and I noticed that there seems to be a lot of sick people on your ship. They come and go. You seem like you need some help.
Yeah, for sure. Can you hold my hair?
Not from this angle, but if you're gonna throw up, don't throw up on me.
I'll hold it in. So you can help us, or what's the dealio?
Well, you are very cute. Let's see if you're as smart as you are handsome. I'll share a secret with you if you can solve my riddle. What you say? Are you game?
Can I do a brain trust? I'm not so good at riddles, see, but I have some friends downstairs I'd like to involve in this little game.
I would like to see them.
I'll be right back, see?
Bring them up.
Right. I rush down and I say, hey, everybody, you adventuring types, come on up.
Hey, just want to point out that Rick Zilla just donated $150.
Wow. Rick.
All right, Rick
Rick
Zilla.
Zilla.
Thank you.
Hi.
Rick Zilla,
amazing.
thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I hope you win a prize tonight, for real, man. I do. I hope you win some.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, there's a, just come up. I want to make sure that I'm not crazy. Come up with me.
Right? Why not?
Sparky,
Bit of
get out
fresh air
there.
would be nice.
Sparky.
Go ahead, Morgan.
Get up.
I need more medicine.
We can bring it up with us, Stewie. I pick up the cask, which is very easy for me because I'm a very strong human, and off we go. Come along, Stewie. Let's go see what's upstairs.
I can pick it up with the Morgandine.
Okay, then I follow.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys see a mermaid swimming along the side of the boat.
Well, no, that's something you don't see every day.
I was just gonna say that.
My
Are these
God.
your friends?
My cord.
Hello, my name is Morgandine. How should we address you, lady?
My name is Alayan.
A
What is
lion?
the rest of your friends?
Stewie.
Ivar Ragnarsson.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah.
Zareth.
you're a scary one. I told
Yeah.
your friend that I have a riddle for you. Would you
Oh,
like to play
riddle.
a game?
Oh.
She said she has a secret that she'll share with us if we get this riddle right.
But I'd like to know the rules of the game. Like what happens to us if we get it wrong, for instance.
Yeah, do we each
You
get a
get it
guess or
wrong.
what?
If you get it wrong, then I'm not going to tell you your secret.
Do we each get a guess?
Yes, each of you gets one guess.
Oh, all right.
My mother
Here's my
said I was good at riddles.
Are you ready for the riddle?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have it.
I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I?
A haberdashery.
Wrong.
Ah,
Who wants to go next?
That was been my guess as well. Hold on. What? No. Really? No.
Here, I thought you were smart enough to get my riddle. Is no one
Well,
smart enough
may-
to get my riddle?
I don't agree. I thought it was haberdashery, but Sparky says a map.
You guessed correctly. Well done. I'm so
job.
impressed.
Impressive.
There's the
Okay,
brain. See, I told you.
As promised, here is the secret, and one that may save you if you are wise as you are smart. Lost a day, many a sailor can be. In times after storms, it most hungers for thee. Defeat it you may try, but you will certainly fail, unless a look for the weakness in its eye. At that, Alliance smiles, waits a moment, and then with a glisten in her eye, she plunges back into the sea.
Ivar looks at his alcohol and he goes, "What did you give, Miss Stewie?"
I thought I saw a fish woman.
But I'm sober and I saw the same thing. Bit ominous, wasn't she?
Well, that's the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
You answered the riddle with a riddle.
Pretty much there.
Well,
But if we can't make sense of it sober, maybe a bit of a drink will help. Pass that jug.
Oh, by the way, excuse me.
oh gosh.
Out into the wind.
Oh.
Wait a minute. How close are you to everybody when you puked right
Watch
there?
your eye.
He went over the edge. He went over the
Okay,
edge.
I'm about to say everybody has to roll dexterity to see if they
So
avoid
is that
puke.
a save
not on the
versus
armor.
breath weapon?
Yes, save first breath weapon. Yes, even better. You have to save first breath weapon, avoid puke. But if he went over the
Don't
side of the
puke on the
boat,
gnome.
I'm just
Don't
going to
puke
try
on
to
the
get the
gnome.
alcohol.
He may drown you.
Well, you know, then
So,
we just I continue to drink, and eventually I'm going to pass out somewhere.
okay.
Uh,
All right.
I'll
So
keep him company, and when he passes out, I'll take him back to where we're staying. And I'm gonna take a bit of time to clean my armor, sharpen my sword, the usual things.
yeah.
I'm just gonna drink sparingly and try to make sure that I'm keeping my back to something kind of relatively solid, or not too many people behind me. Keep my eye on Fletch, make sure everything's all right.
I look at Fletch and Zareth and I go, "You're new here. What brought you on board?" "I was here to look into the undead issue."
We're interdimensional travelers, and we stepped through a portal and we came here.
"Well, would you look at that, brother? By cord. That's the strangest thing I've ever heard. First mermaids, now portal planes travelers. Huh.
Yeah, it's been a heck of a
Been
day.
strangest day."
I know.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to go into one of those elven trances and wake up with an elven hangover. I'll see you later.
all right.
All right. I'll stay up. I'll stay up until he wakes up. I don't really trust anyone here enough to go into a trance.
All right. So you're staying up. Stefan's getting blind drunk, or Stewie's getting blind drunk. Morgan Dean's getting blind drunk, or hanging out with him as he's getting blind drunk. All right. Everybody's getting. This has definitely turned into a different type of stream than I expected. It became the
Yo ho!
What did you expect?
You really got the rum. You really did. All right.
So I've been trying to do dry January. I have to drink precariously.
It is now 7:15, so this is like a perfect time because it looks like everybody's about to go to sleep or something anyway. Like you're done exploring the ship and moving around. If that's not true, we'll finish that in a second. But let's go ahead and let's get our second giveaway. Oh yeah! All right, second giveaway. All right, second giveaway time. This time, let's go with Stat Tracker's core set, valued at $65. Stat Trackers are a great accessory for DMs of 5th edition D&D. They make running the game easier by putting all the stats for everyone in the encounter right on the DM screen for easy reference. I personally use Stat Trackers during my online D&D sessions and find they are a great DM tool. You actually probably seen me use them. I pretty much, it really is great for me because I just put them by the side. They have all the monster stats right there. It's really awesome. So yeah, check them out at topdoggames.net. Again, thank you, James, for donating this very handy prize today. No, don't forget to be eligible. You got to be here in the chat. So here we go. Is everybody ready?
And here's Twitch chat to be clear.
Yeah, Twitch chat. You gotta be in Twitch chat. Gotta be in Twitch chat. And if you're a player, you can't win. So if it comes out Eric Wahlberg again,
that way.
We're not Eric Wahlberg is not winning.
I'm not touching anything.
Don't say anything. So now the keyword is tracker. 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 You got about 5 minutes to go ahead and push that in. And while we're waiting, Luke, we got a few minutes waiting for our viewers to chance to enter. You want to give us a sneak peek into some of your future projects, things you're doing, conventions, anything that you do a lot. So anything.
Yeah, no, there's a lot coming up all the time. I guess probably biggest life event coming up is I'm retiring from the military in the end of August. So I'll be kind of devoting time more to my family and gaming projects. Of course, in the nearer, shorter term, we have GaryCon coming up. I'm writing the second part of a module series with my friend Matt Everhart, who is an Air Force officer of all things. And it's the first one was the Eye of Shintupi. That's available on DriveThruRPG. And we're going to kickstart the Heart of Shintupi Part 2 of this module. It's compatible with 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and features the art of Michael Siragos on the cover. And it's pretty exciting. It takes place in the city of Shintupi in my world of Okrim, which I'll be developing a little bit more. Stefan did some cartography a few years ago for my 1E version of the Kanat. It's basically the sewer system that lies beneath the city of Shintupi for a module called Blighted Lands to the Tower of Akbaba, which I'm converting over to 5e and putting up on DriveThruRPG, all my GaryCon modules. So I'm doing that with. So if you want to check them out, go on DriveThruRPG, come to GaryCon. I'll sign them there, and we'll play some D&D.
You should see.
You could use this. You could use Dwarven Forge sewer set for the sewers.
You can.
That's true.
Be compatible.
They're totally compatible. So it's a really fun adventure. It's probably my favorite adventure that I wrote of the original 1E ones that I was writing. I wrote it with James M. Ward, the creator of Gamma World and Metamorphosis Alpha, a long time, obviously one of the founding fathers of RPGs, and he came up with some crazy stuff in there, a lot of flavor, a lot of fun. So I don't think I have any of those left. If you go to GaryCon.com and click on the merch tab, I have some of the original printed modules. I did maybe 100 or 200 printed modules of those. And some of them might still be there. I don't know. I think we probably sold out, but you could take a look there, or maybe get a cool T-shirt like this one if you want, sent to your house. You can't make it to GaryCon to buy them yourself. Other than GaryCon and World of Okrim stuff, in July, I'll be organizing another Founders of Legends stream where we'll raise money for probably once again. I just drew a blank. It's the biggest charity that everybody raises. Extra Life. Thank you. Extra Life. I love Extra Life. I raise tons of money for these guys. And I was like, I just can't think of who it is. But yeah, Extra Life, which supports the Children's Miracle Network, children's hospitals. Awesome charity. Helping children is always wonderful. So we'll be doing that stream in July. And then rolling into the summer months, we'll see what's coming up. I got a lot of things on the burner, so to speak, but nothing I can talk about quite yet.
I'm just curious, Luke, is it easier for you to write 5e or 1e adventures?
I think it's easier for me to write 1E. So I kind of write in a 1E style, but it helps to have a really good editor who says, it doesn't work so well in 5E. But as I played more 5E and kind of live that system a little bit more, it becomes more natural. But for the longest time, and really to this day, I'm most comfortable playing first edition because it's just what I spent hours and hours doing as a kid was playing that game. So it's just kind of like your native language, right? You're going to never lose fluency in your native language.
Yeah, it's like me and 2E. I'm big. I really love 2E. I love all early editions, 1E, 2E.
Yep.
Even didn't ever play 4th, and I don't mind 5 either. All right, let's get, I guess it's about giveaway time. Man, already. All right, so are we ready, JC? Run it right now. Let's see. Tracker.
23 people.
23 people. Make sure you have tracker in there if you didn't put it in. Here we go. I hope that guy, Rick, wins.
We got the winner is Kit Kendrick.
Sorry, Rick. Kit Kendrick. But congratulations to Kit Kendrick has won the giveaway. And you have got some stat trackers. Do me a favor, Kit Kendrick. Go ahead and send me a message and just what you won and your email as well so I can communicate with you and everything. And then we'll go ahead and get the stat trackers out to you. So congratulations. I hope that you use those. If you're a DM, you're going to find them very useful. I use them, and they got everything in there, not just monsters. They got like NPCs, town people, animals. Like you want a horse, a pig, a cow. I mean, all that stuff is in there. It's really, really awesome. So enjoy that.
If Rick Zilla wants something, if he's international, I'll shoot him some PDFs of some of my modules, and if he's in the US, I'll send him some printed stuff.
Wow.
$150 was really cool. So if someone could just grab his data and get it to me, I'll hook him up afterwards.
Wow, Rick Zilla, you heard that. Rick, go ahead and shoot me out your email and what Luke just said. He's going to send you out some PDFs of his new adventure. Go ahead and let me know what you're getting and your email address so I can communicate with you, Rick. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Luke. That's awesome, dude.
Of course. My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you for your generosity.
Oh,
And before we continue, it's time to raise our goals there, Tony. We've already busted our $250 donation goal.
That's awesome.
At break, I'll have to actually physically increase the actual thermometer. I don't want to stop the stream for that. But yeah, we have already exceeded our goal of $250. So thank you so much. $70 is all it takes just for you'll be giving a veteran some clothes to wear where they can go to a job interview. Provide them with a kind of like a suit and everything else. So that kind of stuff is really appreciated. Thank you so much for all these donations, and I'm sure Wounded Warrior Project is going to appreciate it as well. Thank you. All right. So now everybody, I guess, went to sleep that night and everything else. So let's go ahead, and it's now time because I assume everybody's going to sleep, or does anybody want to do anything else? Okay. Okay. All right. That answered that question. All right.
Yeah. Once Fletch is up, then I'll relax enough to go to sleep. But otherwise, he's the only one I really trust to watch my back.
All right.
We've been through the shit together. So
been through the ship.
Stuff.
You've been through the ship together.
The ship together.
Yeah, you've been through the ship together, man. That's right.
The Twitch channel does say mature content for adults.
That's right.
Then we can.
You're all right.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
We tried to avoid dropping the F-bomb, but sometimes it does happen, I think. Very rarely, but it happens. All right. Let's go ahead, and it's time for our narrator then.
It's late evening, and you have been sailing eastbound on board the Fallen Star across the Lake of Dragons towards Saloon for the past 2 days. The crew has decided to reward you for your help escaping the town with a small celebration. Also a good excuse for the crew to drink, of course. You are drinking wine and enjoying a roasted chicken above deck with the crew when one of the shipmates yells out, "Arr! There be a storm clouds coming due to the east, Captain!" as he slides down the foremast and the crow's nest onto the deck. You're taken back as the crew springs into action, quickly preparing the ship for an encounter with the storm. Within a few moments, though, you hear an uneasy shout from the mizmast behind you. Sir, there be a dark sail on the horizon. Captain Shikar's eyebrows furry slightly as he exclaims with an annoyed sigh. And here I be thinking that we had good fortune with the pirates, having taken to their yearly retreat on the Isle of Prosper. No worries, though, he says through his loosely clenched teeth. I have a relationship, and I shall say, with their leader, Grez Nug. He pulls out his spyglass and points it towards the following ship. The color seems to pour from his face as his rosy cheeks take on a white hue, and blood drains from his face. Pulling the spyglass down, he yells, "Full sail! Throw anything and everything not nailed down on the ship, including the gold, but keep the silver." As the ship following the fallen star closes its distance to 200 feet, you begin to make out more details. To your horror, you see a broken and blackened hull full of rot and decay, its sails moth-eaten and barely attached to the masts. An eerie green glow seems to pulsate out of the ship's many cannon holes and rotted wood planks. The ship is manned by all manner of undead, skeletons, zombies, and worse. Although the crew of the Fallen Star seems confident before this encounter, their hardened sea dog face soon drops as looks of fear cross their faces. Captain Shikar hastily starts barking out commands, hoping to bring order and calm back to his men. From this distance, you can just make out what appears to be a beautiful woman captain on the undead ship, pointing to skeletons, zombies, and undead, as if barking out her own orders. Even from far away, she gives you the sense of uneasiness. As you continue to look on, you see the undead harpies flying towards the ship. What do you do?
Well, that's a bit unnatural, isn't it?
Gosh!
Hey, Captain, can you make this boat go faster? I don't want to be sleeping with the fishes, see? Yeah.
So those harpies are undead, yes?
Yes, they are undead harpies, and they are they're flying over. You see two of them approaching right now towards the ship at this point. They're flying over.
Well, that won't do at all, will it? I think I'm going to try to turn those undead harpies.
Okay. Go ahead and give me roll there.
While she's rolling, I'd like to draw my bow.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
Unfortunately, that does not turn the harpies, the undead harpy. They're the same as basically a shadow.
How many harpies are there?
Damn, strong.
There's two undead harpies flying over right now. You see, their wings are, you see these decayed bodies with flesh kind of, they're kind of freshly dead because this apocalypse seems to have just happened, so they're still fresh. You just see the gout, but no blood, but just rips of flesh gone. Some of their wings are beginning to decay. It is in a point of this. You can even smell them from the distance, the smell of death and rot, that necrotic smell, even though from this distance it's on the wind. And so they're approaching, and you did not turn them. And you're holding your bow.
Do I have a bow?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, you? Okay, about to say. Ooh.
I'll fire then if I can.
Okay.
Okay, I'll fire twice at one.
All right, go ahead and fire.
12 and 6. So
Okay.
I believe the 12 will hit, and I think I need a 7 to hit. They have armor class 7, right?
Let's see. Undead harpy. Yes, 12 hits.
Okay. So 1d6 damage. I do 4 points of damage.
All right. So you do as you want to I will just leave it at that. Your arrow sails through the wind and hits this harpy and takes off the 4 points of damage on this harpy. Both of them couldn't be turned. All right. So this is coming now. As this is coming now, you notice the ship in the distance. Let's see here. Now you can see that, in the distance all going off and everything else, and it's still up behind you. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Before anybody does any more attacks, we'll say, quick, before you enter this battle, let me bless you by Cord's grace. Let me tell you, brother, you fear no man, no beast or evil, brother. Let's get this done with rage and fury. I bless thee. And I am blessed. The morale and to hit of friendly creatures in the area increased by +1, but it cannot affect creatures already in combat. So that's leaving out Fletch and Morgan Dean, I believe.
Am I considered in combat?
Well, you just shot an arrow. I'd have to say that would kind of be combat.
Okay.
You took an action, a combat action. Although
Morgan Dean turned casting time.
Morgan Dean turned, so that doesn't count. I would say as combat because she was just turning. So
right, great.
I did feel a little bit of like Hulkamania vibe coming through there. Like, oh yeah, brother, the blessings of Cord. Yeah.
Welcome to Cord Mania.
Yeah.
Wait.
It inspired me. I feel like I'm getting a +1.
That and the Macho Man, cream of the crop.
You've been blessed, brother. You've been blessed. And you, sister, too. You, sister.
My manager, the beautiful Morgan Dean. All right, sorry, that's Macho Man Savage. I liked WWE when I liked it.
So did I, man. Dude, who doesn't love Macho Man? The lovely Elizabeth.
Exactly.
Elizabeth.
The Macho Man.
Remember Paul Bearer, The Undertaker?
I do remember Paul Bearer.
Dude,
yeah.
That face.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
Anyway, let's go.
We do need the Undertaker here to get rid of this undead problem that we got and box him up and ship him out. So that was very appropriate. Maybe one of us will become the Undertaker here shortly.
Well, I feel ready to rumble. So am I able to physically reach these creatures with my sword? How low flying are they?
They are not there yet. They're about, I'd still say about 50, 60 feet off the bow, just within the range of the arrow that Fletch shot, but still not really up on the boat yet. So you still have, a few seconds before they get there. You see the boat is about...
I mean, I shout out to the crew. I mean, they're flying creatures, undead or not. Do you have a net on board? Throw it over them.
Do I have a what on board? I'm sorry.
A net.
Yes, we have a net there. What you need a net for? You see the crew. The crew is freaking out, man. They're scared. They're running around. They've never seen this barge of the dead is coming, and they've never seen anything like this. So they don't know what to do. And all right, so you need to get them to get you a net.
Are you looking for a funicello or a different kind of a net? Oh, sorry.
Nice 60s reference, see?
Fetch a hammock or a fishing net and toss it over those creatures. Usually, I mean, do they bring their hammocks up and stuff them into the railings like a battleship and the British Navy?
They kind of put them between the masts sometimes and try to catch a nap when the captain's maybe not looking or the captain's catching his sleep. Kind of get a little lazy there. So there is kind of like a net up there. But these guys, they're really freaking out, man. They are so scared. I need you to get them to listen, to calm down and really not be scared. I need you to do me a charisma check, like you really are, or talking to these people.
No. All right, I rolled a 6 and my charisma is 17.
All right, so you're able to talk to these people without, scaring. You're able to take command in such a way where they're listening to you now, and they're like, one calms down. He's like, oh, okay, the undead are here, but here's a net. And he tosses you the net.
So I guess if I'm doing it, then sure. So I take the net and I prepare myself to toss it. How big is the net? Would we need 2 people to really give it a good heave? Or is it a one person? I
would say you need at least another person to give it a good heave.
I've already picked up it if you'd like.
Yeah, Ironheart, help me with this. Let's toss this net over these harpies, or at least one of them, and see if we can sink them a bit.
We got it, sister. But why didn't you ask for a big chair instead? You can knock them out of the sky.
Wait, Morgan Dean. I have a better idea.
I'm all ears, Suey.
Look, they're flying up there, but they have to come down and land to attack, right?
Presumably.
So why don't you go? I'll stand above on the balcony, right above you, and when they come down to land, then we'll throw the net on top of them.
What if they're coming to land on me? The net might just pull them down on top of me.
No. We'll throw the net on them. You jump away.
All right, but it's a big net. It'll take two grown humans to do. So we need to have someone help you throw it.
I mean, it's easier to drop a net down than it is to throw a net up at a flying, you know what I mean?
You're not wrong. Can I coax some of the sailors to do this task? Like they drop sails and things from the mast all the time.
Yes.
I think they could just shimmy up and give it a heave ho.
So you want to order that same sailor that you had just able to convince?
Yes, come on, monkey on up there.
All right.
Like two of them could hold the nets and then just throw it down on creatures that land to attack
Parker,
you.
Okay.
What do you think, Ferris?
Luke is raising his hand.
Go ahead, Luke.
So these things are kind of coming at us. They're dive bombing us, I assume.
Yeah, they're really close now. They're right about on the ship at this point while y'all are moving around getting this net. They're right about where you see them right now on the edge of the ship at this point.
Okay, because I'm not so good with range estimation, but Sparky's pretty good. So Sparky, what do you think? Do you think we can hook web on the deck and maybe web on that mast and catch these things as they come in? All right, if you think we can do it, Sparky. All right, so I'm gonna try to throw web as they're flying in and kind of hook it on a mast and on the floor so that they come in there.
Who is Sparky? Who does he keep talking to?
I think he has some invisible friend.
Oh.
He had said that Sparky was a familiar, but I've not seen Sparky, so I'm not sure if he is still in the other dimension or if he's just imaginary.
Oh, he keeps talking to some imaginary creature.
I mean, as long as he gets good advice, I don't care if it's real or not.
Oh, I get it. All right.
Oh, hey, you guys, just play along. Just play along, all right?
All right.
He may be mad, or it might be true. We don't know.
All right. So I get out that bit of spider web and say the magic incantation as I throw my fingers forward, making the proper gestures, summoning the web, hopefully right in the middle of these harpies.
Spidery, widery.
Okay, so you're basically hoping that the harpies, they come and they just go into that web, that they're basically trying to fly onto the ship, but as they dive bomb, they hit the web instead. That's what.
Yes, that's
right.
Yep.
You put it in their path of flight, basically.
Yes.
All right. So and I need to save versus spell for this harpy.
Yep.
So let's see. Okay. Harpy save versus spell is 16. I want y'all to see the dice that I am using. Check this out. You see what that is? So if something goes wrong, blame Stefan because this is his dice from the Kickstarter.
Oh, man.
First one failed, 15. Second one, that one passed with a 19. All right. So the first one, it coming in. This harpy flying in, and it doesn't even know the web just boom slams right into this web. But the other harpy, it saw that happen. It, as this flew down and its wings got stuck, and it's help me. Yeah, if you're old, you recognize that reference. Yeah. So, but the second harpy notices the other one getting all caught like the fly, and it dodges that web. And now it's going to go ahead and it's on the stage. And now I'm going to let Amy, actually, as you do this, the harpy comes in. It didn't get caught by the web. You weren't able to shoot it. But unfortunately, this harpy with both its claws, because you couldn't stop it and you couldn't shoot it and you only webbed one of them. This one's able to come down and it's able to unfortunately get the captain and the first mate, and it picks him up with his claws, and you see the captain, and the first mate, as the claws dig into their flesh from behind and begin carrying them off what is certain to be a grisly death as they're ripped apart by the hands of the undead. All right.
Wow, how strong is that thing?
I haven't had an action yet. What's going on?
Oh, wait. if you want to do something, let's go. Maybe you could stop it. You have a chance. Go ahead.
Yeah.
See you again in Isgard.
Then stop
My
it.
God.
Come on.
When I see them get grabbed and they're lifting off, I'm like, oh my God. I take my my witch's hand thing that I go and I go, ah! And I use my spell to try to turn that harpy into a rat.
Nice.
Okay.
That's his wand of polymorph. that
Yep.
he's
So
using.
save versus
wand.
poly. Save versus poly for the harpy is 14. So which one you going for, Stefan? The one that you want to go for both? You're going for that one, so it will drop both
The one that grabbed the captain.
Yeah, I figured that.
The other one's stuck in the web. It didn't know it,
Oh,
so.
and it's a fail with a 3. So
Yeah.
you polymorph this now. Luckily, as you want to describe what you do, Stefan, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So what did you turn it into again?
A rat.
A rat,
A
dirty
rat.
rat.
So as you turn, your wand, this and a blue light goes across and strikes the harpy right as it's lifting these guys off the the deck, and they're screaming, "Ah, help me!" And it hits them, and it just turns into a rat. And at that second, it just drops the guys. They weren't too high, so luckily you have saved Captain Shakur. The other harpy is now caught in the
other
web.
harpy is still captured in the web. Yeah,
That's right. And that harpy, the one that you turned into a rat, when rat fell, it was just it was trying to pull off. So when it turned into a rat, it actually hit the side of the railing and fell the wrong way into the water. So the rat is now in the water, it's, obviously drowning, but you still got that other harpy inside the web. What do you want to do with that other one? It's flittering around.
Ivor would like to bring Rage and Fury out and let him be his little friends.
All right.
How reachable is it? Is it like at about deck level when it got caught, or is it further out?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Hey Luke, how high did you cast the web? I think it was close to deck level because he said he wanted to wait till they were on the boat. I mean, unless Luke, did you cast it higher? Or?
No, I needed a couple of good points to be able to secure it. So it had been the deck and the mast would have really to give it the anchor points.
All right, so
perfect. It's within melee range. We don't need ranged weapons. That's all I'm really asking.
Yeah, I'd say it's within melee.
Okay.
All right, it does though, because it's gonna have an action because y'all are getting an action now. It's gonna try to do everybody within 30 feet. I'd say everybody's around it anyway. Go ahead and give me. It's gonna try to sing. Everybody save versus spell.
That's beautiful, Tony.
Not as good as Anne.
Is this
the sound? The sound.
This is considered like a charm, Luke.
Is it considered a charm? Yeah.
Yes, it is. So you have
a D20 or D100.
resistance. So just roll your resistance.
90%, yeah.
I'll roll the resistance. I want low, so anything under a 90.
Yep.
And I got 84.
Woo!
So
You just made it.
I was close. It was close.
Oh.
Wait, are we rolling
81.
a 20-sided dice or percentage?
So percentage and percentage are for
elves.
elves.
If you're resistant to charm.
Yep. So because we're elves, so you guys will all save.
Oh, you get special stuff.
Save versus
so I just
magic.
save against spells.
What about mind influencing spells? I'm immune to those. Would that be included with this?
Are you immune to them?
I am immune to mind influencing spells. Oh wait, never mind. That's when I'm berserk. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 36.
36.
No,
Yeah.
roll D20, Josh.
It was a D20. Yeah.
Well, that was a D20 or is it D100?
Yeah. It was a D100 for the elves because we're using like a resistance based on a percentile. Otherwise, just save on a D20.
Okay, well then I rolled a 2.
Yeah, you did not save versus spell.
Uh-oh.
I think Morgan Dean had to roll, and so does Stefan.
I wasted a natural 20 on that save, which is sad because I only needed above a 12.
Oh, damn it.
Good though. That's good.
I rolled a
That's what I
12. I don't know if that's good or not.
What's your spell save?
I'll look on your character sheet for you.
I don't know.
Where are you
It
here?
says +1 save versus mental attacks.
Yeah, so your saving throw is actually listed in there. It'd be under spells.
Hold on,
Yeah, it
I
was
got
on the-
I got a saving throw right here. Hold on,
Got
you're level 5,
Oh.
It's probably about a 12 because he's a.
and your
Yeah.
saving versus
Magic
spell. It
plus.
is a 12 because he's level 5. Save versus spell is 12.
Yeah, you made it.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right,
Nice.
so only person that didn't make it was Ivar.
I really like your song.
Yeah, Ivar, you suddenly really like the harpy's song that it's singing. Now this charm, you're heading towards the harpy as quick as possible. Y'all see Josh, he's running towards the harpy. I love you, I need you, you're my everything.
Whoa.
I throw the net over him.
Sing it like that, sister. Sing it like that. Woo,
All right.
yeah.
So at this moment, as he's kind of induced by this charm. At this moment, our narrator can kind of come in now.
Okay. You hear a soothing voice in your mind. It's pulling at your mind and your will. Come, join us, in the everlasting, lasting. Your eternal fate awaits you. The voice continues. Dramok, take what you need. Bring me their souls, so I may feed upon them. Come, join us. It is futile to fight. You cannot win. Submit to us, and you will be rewarded. Everlasting life.
All
They'll
right.
never take us alive, Sparky.
Ah.
So as that's happening, there's two catapults on this other on the barge of the dead. You can see these two catapults, and you see like a huge fire giant gets on top, or undead fire giant gets on top of the catapult, and they're able to fire this thing over the strength of the catapult. Fire this fire giant over, and it is now going and lands on your ship. And you also and you have some harpies, and the harpies are flying in. You have some more flying in as well. They're coming in now, and I need everybody to roll initiative because we're about to have a battle.
Oh,
Oh my
It's gonna
God!
be a
Did you
battle
see that?
royale, brother.
Hold
and
on,
we're,
we're gonna see it. Hold on, I
Yeah.
got it. I got
I'll,
it.
I'll let the players know that we're
Hey,
all
DM.
using the D10
Okay.
with the opposite of your reaction adjustment, right? This is the Stefan style. So I think mostly it's just Stefan, Luke, and I that have a Dex modification. And then for you, Josh, because you're new to this, just roll a D10, and you want low.
Well, I just have a quick question. I cast Bless, and it has a duration of 6 melee rounds. That gives a plus morale and to hit to friendly creatures of +1 for everybody except for you. Just not sure how long that lasts, but yeah.
Cool.
All right. I have a 17 dex, so I think I have an adjustment.
Yeah, you
I
get
think
a
it's
minus-
I think it's -2 if I remember
minus
right.
2. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Right.
said they were doing it Stefan style, so it's the
Yeah,
way you do
it's-
it.
Stefano style. So I got a 0. Well, a 2 -2. That's what
I
I'm.
got
0.
I have a 6, Tony.
I
I
rolled
have a
7.
5. 5 here.
We can throw it in
Brian
chat.
has a 7, but he's also entranced.
The
So
harpy
I guess
just shut up.
so I don't know what the harpy got,
So
but I guess Stewie goes
Mor-
first.
I'm sorry about
Morgan
that,
Dean is
guys.
5.
Can you go ahead
Yes.
and repeat that? Sorry about that.
That's
Morgan
right. I
Dean-
threw it in
Morgan Dean
chat.
is 5. Morgan Dean is 5.
Okay.
Yes.
Fletch is 6.
Yeah,
And Ivan is.
Wait, give me
is
1
7.
second, because I'm still setting up the monsters. So give me 1 second, then I'll go ahead and write all that down. I'm still got to put these little guys up there on there for you.
So while you're doing that, Amy, who's off screen, she actually does have a face, by the way. Why don't you tell us how long this paint job you did for Dwarven Forge, which is our grand prize giveaway? How long did you work on that?
Several hours. And it happened over a few days because obviously when you're painting, you need to let each of the stages cure before you do the next stage. So so it was a few hours over the course of a couple of days.
Yeah,
I gotta be honest with you, I don't remember exactly how many hours. It was a while ago.
Do you have an Instagram for people who might want to follow you? Do you share your stuff?
I do not.
Secret. See, we don't know what she looks like. We can't see her.
Right.
Super secret.
Her stuff is the best, you guys. It's really, really pretty.
Do you take commissions?
Oh.
No, but I have had a few folks hire me for some painting that they needed.
Okay.
But I normally do not paint that for hire. I don't normally do that. It was more around favors for particular folks.
You got to start making them pay. I'm telling you. That's the way to do it.
Well, they did actually pay me, but it was
okay.
I normally because I have a regular job just like most folks, right?
Yes.
So I don't. I paint for my hobby. I don't paint necessarily to sell things. And my favorite thing to paint, by the way, guys, if anybody was to ask, is Dwarven Forge. It is so easy to paint. It is awesome. It's beautiful sculpts. When you work on it, you just feel that the piece just comes alive as you're painting it. So it's really rewarding. I feel very creative, and it's a great outlet, if I may say. So thank you, Stefan.
Oh, great to hear that.
Yes, you've given me an awesome new hobby.
You do some beautiful work.
Oh, thank you, sir. That means a lot coming from you.
Wow.
And I told
what was happening? We were like rolling for initiative.
We
rolling for initiative, and the giants jumping on the ship.
Yeah. Stewie, what did you roll?
They catapulted a giant onto the ship, and we're rolling for initiative.
Which is nuts.
Hey, Stewie, what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled a 2 on a 10-sided die.
Oh, you're at 0 because you have a 17 dex, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Zareth, what did you roll?
I rolled a 2, and I have a 17 dex as well, so also a 0.
So we were also at 0. Okay, when our DM is ready, I will.
I think we had some discussion since the DM is taking a minute to set the stage. Literally, if this would be a good moment for us to take a brief bio break.
Okay.
Awesome
Sounds
idea.
Like
yeah.
All right, big battle coming up, guys. Stick around.
Yeah. All right,
so
we'll be right back.
5-minute fire break.
All right, let me go ahead and. What did you say?
Is he gonna come back in? Oh yeah.
Nothing at all. We were not saying anything.
What were you saying? What were you saying?
That's fine. We'll just pee our pants. Keep going.
No,
I think someone needs the bio break. Is that
might be a good time for the bio break?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's do a quick break.
Yeah, let's do a bio break because I just stole one.
All right.
Oh, what? Okay, yeah, no, I
and while we're if anybody,
so Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, while you're going to do the quick break, I can give you the initiative order for everybody.
Yeah, that's perfect. In fact, let me get that in just a second. Okay, what's everybody's initiative? While everybody's at bio.
Luke is at Zareth is at 0. Stewie is at 0. Ivan is at 7.
Ivar had a 7, but he has a dex 15, so.
Stewie's at 0. Stewie's at 0. Who's at 0? Zareth.
Zareth, Luke.
Zareth at Zareth at 0. Okay.
Anne. Morgandine is at 5.
Anne is 5. Okay.
Fletch Eric is at 6.
Fletch 6. Okay.
And I don't know, Josh. He rolled a 7. You said.
I rolled a 7 and have a 15 dex.
What's your dex bonus? Your reaction bonus?
He doesn't. So he would need a 16 to get.
He doesn't. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought he had a plus a 1 on that. Okay, so
Then he will go last. He will go last.
Okay.
He was at
So,
a 7.
all right, and I already rolled the initiative for the monsters. Let me pull up the initiative. Got everything written down. All right, the monsters, the harpies are 10, and the fire giant is 2. Hey, oh, by the way, we have some people got rewards.
Well, no, Bob, not too sure. Okay.
Just to let y'all know, we have some stuff going on where, let me put it in the chat right now.
I think there's somebody said there's.
Because there's some, like, if you've purchased any rewards through the donations, just let us know in the chat, like, which one you got. Like, for example, we have this one. Oh, darn it, I'm not signed into Twitch. Somebody's going to have to just put exclamation heal. And that will pop up and you'll actually see, there you go. That's one of them. Then exclamation, hold on, let me pull it up. I think it's not today. Yep. Okay, then the next one is, hold on. Go at least for it. Exclamation, one more roll.
One more roll?
Yeah, you have to. It's more. It's not one word. You have to put spaces.
Oh, okay.
One more roll. Oh, that's fine. It's not working. Should be going off there. One more roll. All right. Well, we'll move on to try exclamation resurrection.
Exclamation point commands. I think that's how you get those C's.
You put 3 S's in there, Eric.
Oh, see, I don't have glasses on, so if I mess up, then I can't tell. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that you put that up there. Lonnie also just put.
Click on the link, you'll be able to see all of our commands that you can use.
Yep, if you click on the link, you can see all the commands, but it is one more roll. And
Resurrection came up.
And one more roll should be coming up. But what that is when you click on that, that gives you the ability to make us roll one more time. So if you donate, this is what it is. If you donate $5, let us know, and we'll go ahead and just do it. If for some reason that command isn't working, we do apologize about that. That's really weird because I can see it right in Nightbot, and for some reason it's just not working. At any rate, if you donate $5, that one more roll will make it where you can give the players a chance to do another roll. Obviously, resurrection means if somebody dies, they'll come back from the dead. You can bring them back instantaneously. Heal means you can bring a character back up to 100 hit points. Or not 100 points, full health. So you're good to go on that. And then not today means you make me re-roll. So if I roll something like an attack and I'm able to get the players and I do a really good attack, you can just donate $5 and that will make it where I have to go ahead and roll again. So maybe I'll miss or whatever the case may be. Kind of like if you're playing 5th edition and you give me disadvantage. So there you go. Is everybody back?
We have Luke and Josh are still back.
Okay, so we're still waiting. No problem. Eric, what can I tell some people about? Let's see. Obviously, we're glad that everybody came tonight to help support Wounded Warrior Project. A little about us. We've been doing this Nerdbauchery for almost. We started this about 2 years ago. We've been running live streams for almost 2 years now. We started out, I'd say, what was it, August of 2019, somewhere in there. And we've been doing it ever since. Really just trying to use terrain to up the game here, give people a story performance through the use of visuals and immersion, obviously voice acting and everything else, really just giving people, again, a really immersive story, as you can see what we're trying to provide here. Do you have any questions for me out there in the Twitch world? Anybody? Anybody? Maybe not. I'm trying to think what else I could tell y'all. We have a painting show that now that this is going to be over, and we've got this, charity event down. We're going to be starting our painting show with the Reaper minis that Reaper sent us. So make sure you stay tuned for that. I would have started, but I wanted to make sure that we had the charity event really done and everything really perfect for this charity event. So I held off on starting the painting show to then. Well, also, we offer professional DMing. So if you're interested in playing in a game like this, where you get this level of quality and everything else, and, dynamic music. In fact, let me put on the ambient music so you don't hear thunderstorm anymore. But if you're interested in that, you can go ahead and just contact us. And again, we go through startplayinggames.com, where you can go ahead and secure our services. And we'll offer this same type of game to you virtually with the camera setups and everything that we have. We even do campaigns where our campaigns are completely freeform. Sandbox, you can do anything, go anywhere, kill anyone you want, and the world will continue based on your decisions. Quests that you do or don't do will continue, so if you start a quest, not finish it, some other adventuring party might actually finish. It looks as if we're getting close to everybody here. I think we're just waiting for Josh. 8:50. Yeah, go ahead.
I have questions for you, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
On Twitch. How do you deal with nerves when you start streaming?
Nerves?
More specifically, started.
Oh, you mean like being nervous?
Yeah.
Well,
you never get nervous.
No, I never, never, man. I'm cool as a cucumber. No, I don't know. The way I deal with it personally is preparedness. I don't like having a mountain of stuff to do. I like knowing that, all right, tech is done. This is done. This is done. That's done. I like being prepared. The setup's done. The cameras are ready. I don't like walking into an adventure, and this isn't just for a charity. This is even our, like I said, our pro games as well. I'm like this for any game. I don't like walking unprepared. It makes me feel uncomfortable and anxious, like I'm gonna mess up, and then I don't improv as well. The more prepared I am and the more things are running, the more I can breathe and have something off my back. So yeah, I still get nervous though a little bit before every performance. Once I get into it and start after about, I'd say 15, 20 minutes, and I know, okay, everything's going okay, all right, good. Then I usually get a little bit better. I would say heavy doses of alcohol help as well.
Oh, you stole my thunder. I was going to say, actually, binge drinking is probably the way to go.
I beat you.
Calms all the nerves.
I beat you to it.
You too.
In acting school, they say that stage fright is how you know you care. So don't worry about the nerves. It just means that you want to do a good job.
I like that. I like that saying. Well, then, yeah, I care a lot because just for this charity drive, we were discussing it for the past few months, and I wrote up the story. But then I'd really say, getting everything prepared, I've been working about 12 to 14 hours a day for almost the past 2 weeks just on this charity drive to make sure everything. Wow. And then we still had some stuff like the darn freaking Nightbot button won't work, even though it shows the command being up there. You can go see the commands for yourself. And it still doesn't want to work. So
you can't do spaces.
yeah, you can't. It seems like you can't do spaces. My JC just told me it's because I put spaces in it, Eric. So darn it, that was my fault for putting spaces in it. But yeah, see, even when you think you have everything, there might always still be a hiccup. But I like small hiccups. I don't want like, Tony, no one can see anyone. That's stressful. So like that's how I handle it. And who asked that question? Rick? Was it Rick? I think it was Rick.
My glasses aren't on.
No, it was
Tyler 79.
Okay.
Tidy Tony.
Tell her, okay.
Oh, Tidy Tony.
Tyler.
Tidy Tony.
Tidy. Hey, my name's Tony. Hey, Tidy Tony, get a little loose.
Oh, shoot. It's tie-dye Tony.
Oh,
gee, sorry
right.
about that, tie-dye Tony.
Ah, darn it, man. I'm sorry. Man, me too.
Get a little loose.
It's like reading the, obviously, I have followed my own advice, and I'm not wearing my glasses either, so.
Nobody's wearing their glasses tonight. Okay, so this isn't a glasses night.
Is there any way we could see the miniatures in the Zoom? Because
sure can.
Oh, we will.
Hold on.
I can't see any miniatures.
Sure sure?
I'm looking. I have the Twitch stream on my phone, so I can like kind of see it in the tiny window. But
because we haven't been able to see any miniatures or anything.
The miniature is too small.
It looks cool.
No, we're just looking at each other. We have 5 boxes.
Hold on. Yeah, it's coming. I just had to switch the camera.
There we
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't.
So wait, I think the scale is up. There's this
Here we are. I
one
think we
really
found them.
there's this one really big miniature, and then there's a bunch of really small ones.
Yeah.
That scale's not off. Sorry, buddy.
Oh shoot.
That's
not
called
good.
the boss.
Yeah.
You should see your miniatures should be right kind of in front on the deck of the boat.
Well, I don't know what.
He's asking if you can have the terrain within the zoom, but I don't know if your check is set up that way. With the terrain camera.
No,
I think
unfortunately, Stefan, you have to look at. I would look at Facebook because it's pretty much an instantaneous download upload. So go to Facebook and watch, because unfortunately, when you have multiple cameras, you. Wait, JC says he could do it. It might work. He's gonna try. But usually when you have multiple cameras and you're running OBS and Zoom at the same time, OBS tries to take priority over the cameras.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Now I can see it.
Yeah.
Now there's a
Everybody
spot.
clap for JC, our
Yay!
tech.
Yay!
Come on, tech people.
Hi.
All right.
JC.
Oh my God! Look at that creature.
All right,
Yeah,
so
it's
you
horrible.
should see your minis right now next to the fire giant.
Quick
And
question, Tony.
yes.
Wow. Okay.
One of the harpies sang "Rolling in the Deep" to me, and I really digged it. So, am I standing next to all my compatriots or comrades, or am I running up the stairs?
You're right.
Am
You
I?
are near the mast, so you are still. Let's keep you, because you're still that one harpy, and the one harpy. Thank you for reminding me. That one harpy's actually caught. We'll put it right here because Luke had it near the mast. So you're actually kind of right near your compatriots, kind of right. Oh, sorry, that's Luke.
I thought he was walking down the wedding path with the harpy.
well, actually, you know what? To make more room, we'll have it where it got harpy falling apart. Technical difficulty.
She's just my kind of harpy, I guess.
Your kind of harpy. So you're over
My
here.
kind of harpy, brother.
It's caught. It's over there in the mast. And let me just fix this darn harpy here. And you are over there by the harpy, I guess, massaging its feet and telling it how much you care about it, and promising it that you'll provide it with a good home. And
Am I trying to break her out?
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's true love or something. And she's going back. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Actually, they speak common. So, all right. If you want to see where you are, hold on. I'll show you where you are, Lucius, so you can see. These cameras will give you view of the entire ship, the stern and the bow. So, Lucius, let me show you where you're at. Can you see it already on
Me,
Zoom?
Ivar. I can see myself. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's you right there. And so let's get started. Oh, my papers were over there. And
I'll be the last one to go, so you might want to get on the rest of them.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't go first. I know that. First is Zareth or Stewie.
Yeah, switch the camera where we can see the rest of the group.
You got it. Put it back
Thank
on. You got it. There you go. Can you see it?
Ooh.
You good?
Yep.
All right. There you go. You got the rest of the group. It is now Zareth's turn. Zareth, if you want to know where you're at, here I will use the laser pointer so you can see it, my man.
I appreciate it.
See the laser pointer?
Yeah. Okay.
That's
So
you?
that giant is really far too close for my comfort. So my intent. So we just got a harpy and some webs that's behind that giant, right?
Yeah, the harpy that is with over with Ivar, it's caught in the web, but it has chimed our Ivar. So Ivar's over there in love, and then there's another two harpies on the bow that are right behind our Ivar, and then there's one harpy, as you could see in your shot, on the stern, and that's up there on the stern.
Yeah,
right there.
Okay, so how far can I move and still cast a spell?
Half movement for spell, and you also have casting time.
I basically want to go up those stairs, and if there's a harpy on the poop deck or that top deck there, I'll throw a magic missile at the harpy.
Okay, so you want to go up the stairs and magic missile it up. You got it.
Okay, and let's see.
poor Luke, your arm is broken off. The mini.
Oh my God!
That is not a good omen.
Anyone
for you.
have a sling?
That's not a good omen.
But a flesh wound. But a flesh wound.
Walk it
But
off,
a
kid. Walk it off.
scratch.
Poor Luke's mini. Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. My dice have reflected that wound. I did nine damage. It was not very.
Woo! 9 points of damage to that harpy. We'll say that one is harpy 1. We'll say harpy 4 is caught in the web. Harpy 1, you did 9 points. Do you want to describe your damage? You want me to do it?
Yeah, three bright green bolts of energy fly forth from Zareth's hands and impact the undead harpy with a little bits of flash and some feathers flying off and splattering on the ground with a few maggots as she squawks in pain. And I've closed the distance and am probably 20 feet away from her or something like that.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good, Tony. He's got it. You're muted, Tony.
Oh no! Oh no, he's still muted.
The voice of God has left us.
Silence, 15-foot radius on the DM.
We feel all alone. I feel so alone in this world.
Somebody tell him.
Yeah, he's trying to fix it. He hears us. The great thing about live events, nothing ever goes wrong.
Hello?
There we go.
There's no technical
Hello?
difficulties ever.
We stepped on a cord.
Oh no.
Okay, came a little loose there. Let's give want to give a shout out. We just got another huge donation, guys. $116 from this is awesome.
Woo.
From Von, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Von Ryler. Von Ryler, thank you so much for that. Awesome. You are going to help out. You're going to help out some veterans a whole lot. Thank you so much, buddy.
All right. So again, Von Ryler, I'll extend the same courtesy to you for that kind of thing. If you're a U.S. address, I'll mail you something physical.
Wow.
Otherwise, I'm happy to send you PDFs, please.
Thank you so much, Luke. So yeah, you heard that, Von Ryler. Go ahead and send me a message with your email and obviously a way to contact you so I can go ahead and get your prize out to you and also put in there what you won because we're giving away a lot of stuff, so I'm not going to remember every single thing each person won. So put in there that Luke had offered to send you something for your $116 donation. So thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
That is awesome.
Thank you so much, Vaughn. That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so now it is Stewie's turn. Let me show you where you're at, Stewie. Here you go.
That is me, and
there you are, Stewie. You're right there, Stewie.
Gosh, this giant lands on the deck, and oh my God! So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to try to turn. I'm going to create this spell. Where am I? Right there on the deck. I'm right near him. Right, I can't miss. This guy is so big in front of me. I go running up and I throw this. I take out this orb, all his colors, and I throw the orb at him, and hopefully, it's going to blind him.
Ooh.
All right. What kind of orb is it? What is it?
An orb of blindness. I think I have to roll to hit. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a chromatic orb, but you have, I would say you could probably inch your way up and be 10 feet away. So you get a +3 to hit.
All right, higher the better. Here we go.
You get a total +6 because.
Woo, 18.
Oh, you hit that.
I rolled an 18. I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit.
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Woo.
Yeah, brother. All right, so there's no save versus spell for that or anything like that?
I believe he gets a save, yeah.
Okay, but all right. Save versus spell for him. Hold on. Undead Fire Giant.
If he fails,
11.
he would be blinded for 5 to 8 rounds.
All right, it's an 11, so let's find out. Is that what? Oh, first 20 of the night.
Oh.
Woo, sexiness.
No bueno.
So you and with your dice, thank you for those awesome dice. All right, so you go to you cast it, the orb goes flying and it hits him in the head, and you see like these sparkles come all around the skull and everything else, but it just shakes it off, and the glowing pits in his eyes don't seem to have gone anywhere. It's still up and ready to go.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Didn't work, guys! It didn't work! Look out! And because I ran up, and I'm like probably right under him. I run between his legs.
Uh-oh.
Consolation prize, Stefan, you do some damage still.
Oh, I do some damage?
Yep. You
One hit point.
Oh, 1 to 10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But he's not blinded, but I still do 1 to 10 damage.
Yep.
Here's my damage die. Here you go.
Oh, come on, make it good.
It's a 2.
Oh. and you ran through his legs?
Yeah, because I'm running up and I throw it, and then I see he's not blinded, so I duck under his legs because I don't want him to hit me. I keep going. Maybe shoot through his legs. Is that possible?
Yeah, you could do that. Where would
I'm a little gnome. I'm a little gnome scurrying.
I thought you had to move first before you cast. Am I incorrect? Or?
Yeah, you move. Technically, you move first.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Whatever.
However,
no biggie.
However,
we got it.
Tony, I know it's not my turn because I go on 6.
Yeah.
I know that the fire giant zombie goes next. But if I see him looking at the gnome, let me know. I just like to say something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I could be in big trouble here if I'm standing right underneath this massive giant.
And that's your sense of adventure.
You could just step on me, it'll be over.
A squish.
No, you are. Let me show you where you are. So I put you. You can tell me if you want to go into another spot, but here, let me show you where you are.
You now know Stewie as the Stew.
Is that good where you are right now, Stewie? Here, I'll show you up at the laser pointer. You're right next. I put you right next to Ivar. Kind of like.
Oh, great!
So you're right next to Ivar. Would you?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you fun to listen to her sing too, brother? Huh? Listen to your sweet melody.
Oh, he's under the spell of this harpy.
It's so good. It's so good. Listen to the vibe.
He's massaging. He's
No.
massaging undead harpy feet, and it smells bad, but he thinks it's perfume.
What are you doing? No.
It's a private concert, but you can join.
No.
All right. So now it is. Guess whose turn it is? It is now. We gotta do another giveaway in a second after this round of battle. But right now it is the fire giant skeleton.
From Rock's turn.
And let's see. He's gonna look at Stewie. Let's see what
I'm
you
gonna
say.
say something.
Okay.
Hey, Palooka, why don't you pick on someone your own size, see? I'm right here. I'm gonna have some of this.
So the giant, he's gonna go for you then.
Oh crap.
All right, so he comes over and let's see, to hit you, I need hold on. I need, oh boy, are you wearing your shield? Shield or no shield, or your bow? What are you doing?
I have, unfortunately, I'll be honest, I have my bow out still. So.
Okay, so then you're 8, then all he needs is a 9. All right.
Oh.
11. All right, 11. Fire giant hits you at 11.
Or is it like 4 to 24 or something?
All right. Uh-oh, everybody bet somebody might want to donate some healing. because
Uh-oh.
it ain't looking good from a man here.
Oh.
Okay, damage attack is 5 to 30. Gets 1 attack.
Oh.
So it's
5 to 30.
5d6. 5d6, baby. So let's roll that 5d6 and see what we
The fire
get.
giant's bringing the heat.
I can't look.
Bringing the
I
heat
can't
on Fletch.
look.
It's hot. He's hotness, boy. He's hotness. You know what's funny? Let's see here. Ready? All right. First one, 4,
All right.
5,
Ooh.
9,
3,
12,
3.
15.
Ooh, that would have been
Another.
big.
Wow.
18.
And 4.
22.
How did none of those dice roll below? And whatever.
Wait, how many times did you roll?
That sounded. I think that was 6 dice, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Oh,
should have
no,
been
6.
18. It should have been 18 points, not 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
18.
That's Tony.
Oops,
You're the
my
real
bad.
Palooka.
He
My
really
bad.
wants to get Fletch.
Yes, a blood. No, I'm sorry. I messed up. All right. So
Got it out for you, man.
So,
Yeah.
so 18. 18.
Okay, so I get clobbered and I bounce off the ground and come back up. Is that all you got?
Oh, that cigar. Oh, yeah.
That would have squished me. So
Yeah, that'd have been done.
So you've taken a nasty hit from him, bam, and now because he had moved up. I said he moved first, so he moved up. He's on top of Fletch over here, right next to Fletch and Morgan Dean, and now it is. Oh no, because they don't go till last. So whose turn is it? Let's go back to seven. Okay, now it is Anne's turn.
All right. Do I have any sense of how hard it would be to turn an undead fire giant?
Yes, you do. You get a sense that, in fact, let me just pull it up.
very hard. And
Yeah,
I have a feeling
For
it would be
this one,
hard.
you get the sense that this has the same turnable as a mummy.
A mummy.
Yeah, undead fire giant, same as a mummy. But
There you
I don't
are.
even have that on my list of things to turn. Can I even turn a mummy?
no, you
Um,
can't turn a mummy. But
I'm
No.
only level 4.
You
Okay,
have a big sword.
Do you know what I do have? I have this sword of giant slaying.
Double
oh,
damage.
Oh,
no,
hey.
we're gonna go with that.
oh,
Hello.
do it, do it, do it.
But is there a bonus
Do it
to
now.
hit giants, since that's what it's made for?
It's
And
an
you have
extra,
+1 hit too. Don't forget your bless.
And I have the bless.
so it's an extra +1 for you, Anne. So aside from your what you already have on your sheet, you get an extra +2. +1 because of bless, +1 because they're giants.
Okay, so I get a +1 to hit for the giants. Awesome. Okay.
But is this really an undead, or is it a giant? I mean, I
It's
think that
undead.
It's an
Or
undead.
it's-
It's an undead. It's
It
undead.
still counts.
It's still a giant. It counts.
Yeah.
Just be quiet there,
We need to
Gygax.
up-
What do
Okay,
you
sorry,
know?
sorry.
Whose side are you
Straight
on,
up.
Gygax?
Who invited you?
The right side. It is both, is it
Oh,
not?
oh, guys, we just got another big donation. We're blowing up. Yes,
Yes.
we just got $100. Another.
Wow.
Making it rain. Who's making it rain?
It's
Yeah, woo!
Who was that?
Oh, and then Tim donated $200.
What?
Oh my
Gosh.
God! Crazy.
Oh, wait, we gotta get up and do we gotta do soccer goal for that.
Yeah.
Go!
we all do the wave.
And Tim
Not
and the
often,
quote,
you
we
guys are
wanna.
awesome.
Hold on. Okay. But yeah, we want to say thank you to all the veterans and their families for their sacrifice. That's what Tim said he wants to say. So thank you so much, Tim. Thank you so much, Mary.
Thank you.
Mary for donating $100. Thank you so much. All your donations are greatly appreciated. here, and thank you. We cannot say thank you enough. We are making a lot. I was hoping we did good. We're doing better than every expect. At break time, we're gonna have to up the goal amount. That's how well we've done. Have to up it up.
And by the way, there's so much awesome stuff going on now. People, there's so much chat going on. Why don't you guys DM Nerdbauchery when you do a donation tribute, right? Where you get like the Heal Me Too or whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff,
If you get the Heal Me or anything, just let me know, and or put it in chat. And my assistant, he's watching chat.
Not in chat. Well, okay. Is JC seeing all the chat?
JC's watching chat, but also DM me as well.
All right. I apologize. I saw it coming by pretty fast. But
yeah, do both. Send it in chat, but also DM me and remind. So this way, JC hopefully will see it. And anything you purchase, like I said, the heal, doing a re-roll for me or the characters, we'll go ahead and take care of that. But thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, anybody doing $100 or more, just shoot me address. Get the address to me or whatever. I'll at least send PDFs if I can't have physical product. I'll mail you something.
All right. Well, you heard him. Send out your stuff, and he will go ahead and mail that to you. Send it to me. Digital message me with your name, what it is that you won. Like say Luke had offered to send me. Is it the adventure?
Yeah. If $100 or more donation, I'll hopefully I have enough stuff on my shelf behind me, which you can see because I have a digital background. Pull something off the shelf, or at least send you a PDF international, and it's hard to ship to you.
All right. Hold on. JC has another announcement. What?
No, I'm just saying I already have a message from Ryler and
Okay, so good. Yeah, just make sure you get me those messages, and we'll get with Luke, and we'll get that stuff out to you, or he'll send you the PDFs just like he said. So thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is so awesome. Making more than I expected to make, because I only put $250. I should have put like 3,000 or something, man. We're blowing up. Blowing up. Okay, so now, Anne, you had to roll and hit this fire giant, I think.
Yes, I rolled 14.
Okay,
all right. That'll hit. Absolutely.
Is that with the pluses?
Okay.
That was with the pluses, yes.
That was with the pluses. Okay, good. So that hits. What's your damage on that?
Double damage, Anne. Double damage.
Large creature. Large.
Yeah, for large, it's 3 dice, 6 plus 4. Do I get additional bonuses because it's a giant?
It's a 3. So the 3 magical total. So it's 3 plus your strength, which is 4. That's 7. So it's plus 7. Then 3d6, double everything.
Woo!
Whoa.
That sounds painful.
9. And only have 2 6-sided dice. Sorry, 9. So I did 12 plus 4 is 16. Double damage is 32.
Oh!
Oh.
You did 32 points of damage?
Wow!
Holy shiznats!
Describe that shot, Anne.
Yeah, describe that.
That's why I hang out with her, you see?
You see, I feel
because she's awesome.
Because she kicks ass.
She can heal or she can cut, So.
I really like the good cigar, and it pains me to see the damage that was done to this fine piece of tobacco. So, with a bit of rage, I take my sword and I cleave him clean through both legs and give him a bit of a kick to see if I can just topple his carcass over the side of the boat.
Ow! Well, I don't know about that, but...
What a shot.
They asked me how I did it, so that's
Damn, that was
awesome.
That was crazy intense. 32 points of damage. You don't see numbers like that usually in first edition.
Right.
Those are some rare high numbers right there, y'all. So anyone who's never watched first edition or second edition of the early days of Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, people usually don't do massive damage like that. That's a crazy good hit right there. All right, so you have really hurt that thing. It's got some chunks of flesh and everything came off because it's still kind of freshly dead, because remember the apocalypse just started. All right, so now it is our man Fletch's turn.
All right. Just for the record, by the way, I took how much damage? 18?
Yeah, you took a little chunk.
I have 3 hit points left.
Oh my god.
3 hit points.
Be
Don't worry,
careful.
brother. If you come listen to this music, it'll heal you real good.
Kind of mumbling to himself. I'll show you what for. I'll show you what for. And he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a potion that looks like this. And
The Red Bull.
Red Bull.
yeah, I'm gonna get you now. See, I'm gonna get you now. Yeah. Potion of haste. That's my turn.
Okay.
You
Bam.
can't show
Potion
me.
of haste. Okay. All right. So now he pops your potion and is now, well, Josh, you really can't do anything because unlike 5th edition, I don't believe you get a save every time it comes to your turn.
No, you don't.
Nope.
He's
Oh,
just,
no.
No.
So
He's
when
done.
do I
No
stop
mercy.
being enchanted by this music?
No
I
mercy. You're still charmed.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
like
She dies
maybe a
forever.
turn or a day. It's like a long time. You're screwed.
So
Alright,
I'm gonna
I'll roll a
rip-
D20.
I'm gonna try to rip the nets open to release her.
Yes, rip the nets.
Oh no. All right, you're gonna try to rip the
I mean, that's what I think I would do.
the
I'm
webbing.
pretty sure she's asking me to do that, right?
Yeah.
To set her free.
Yeah.
set
Okay.
her free.
So you're gonna try and you're to rip the webbing and everything. Please release me, my love. Release me.
No.
How strong is he?
That's what I say.
I'm a-
Roll a strength check to see if you can
I rolled
open.
a 10 and I have 18 strength.
Oh,
Ooh. Strong.
Well, you're able to rip through these webs. Ah! And
Free bird, you're free to sing.
You release this harpy. And she's near ripping the webs off her and everything else. But that takes a whole round to get all this stuff ripped off her.
Tony,
Yes.
I love our people in chat. So I was just reminded that someone did a heal me on deck.
Oh, somebody did a heal?
It was quote for whoever needs it most. Cough, cough.
So I wonder who that is. All right, so
Ivar, thanks you for the healing.
Ivar gives the healing to the harpy. So you are
True love.
all right. So
True
you
love.
are now healed up to full health.
Yeah.
Bam! You just got full health healing. All right.
And something in that drink. I felt great.
And now, though, it is the harpies' turn. Now, the storm is raging and everything, so the harpies, their call can only be heard, their song can only be heard 30 feet away. So the harpies on the bow won't be able to be heard by, say, Zereth right there. Let me see, 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right about there is where their song is going to end off. So the only people, if the ones on the bow go for a song, because this one already did her song, this one, these will only affect, say, Stewie and Ivar. And this one up here would affect Morgan Bean, Zereth with his missing arm, and our Ranger Fletch. So, it is now Harpy 1's turn, the one that took that damage, 9 hit points, but that was the one that was caught in the web. So, she is going to try to sing again to get Stewie. Because she can't get, at least I don't believe in first edition. I play so many editions now. First edition, they can't do a double sing where if you've already saved against it, you don't have to worry about it again. I think it's like 24 hours or something. So, Stewie, this harpy is not going to move. It's staying right there in front of Ivar. But I need you to roll me a save versus spell to sit singing, Stewie. La 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 la.
Oh, okay. 17.
All right. Well, it looks like you save versus spell, so you are safe from that harpy. But now it's Harpy 2's turn. Roll again, Stewie. You might as well roll two more, Stewie, because they're both gonna sing on you.
Listen to that sweet melody, Stewie.
I already rolled one.
They're on the bow. There's two on the bow. Oh, let me put the camera to the bow so you can see where you're at.
14. 14.
I believe you saved on that one too.
Yep, you
Magic.
12.
Yep. So one more.
First they do.
One more, Stewie.
Fuck.
Come on.
One more.
You
How many harpies are?
Well, there's 3 total. You've done
And
2.
they're all singing to me.
No,
Jesus.
well, yeah, because you're within 30 feet. So.
Oh my gosh, this is
You're
terrible.
special, brother.
Come
Music's
on,
just
come
for
on.
you.
16.
Yeah.
Oh! All right, so Stewie, you hear "Jump" by Van Halen playing, and you're just like, man, I love that song and all, but it ain't doing nothing for me right now. So those harpies, they haven't moved; they're just staying on the bow.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
I'm sorry. What did you need?
They don't affect me. I'm like, no.
Okay,
no.
yeah. So nope, you don't.
They
jump.
get the hand. They get the hand.
I get up,
Ding
and
to
nothing
the
gets
hand,
me
ding to the
down.
hand.
All right, so Harpy 4 now, it's over there, and it's gonna sing, and that one, it's gonna move, it's gonna move a little bit down towards the stairs, just 2.
4 harpies?
Yep, 4 undead harpies.
We gotta do something about these harpies.
Well, hey, maybe you should. That's not my
Yeah,
problem.
probably kill him.
Not my problem. All right, this harpy.
Oh my god.
This harpy doesn't want to cooperate, staying on the thing, so it's gonna stay on the board like this. There's the
Oh,
harpy.
brother, they're bringing an orchestra. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, so
Does
this
anyone
last-
have any silence spells or anything?
Go ahead and roll your percentages for the people who got a resistance to magic or charm. Go ahead and roll those up, and then Morgan Dean, I need you to roll unless you got resistance to charm.
Because I have as a natural passive ability protection from evil, and I'm assuming that these are very evil indeed.
Yes,
so
they
I get
are.
a +2. I get a +2 to my saving throw, do I not?
Yep. You
Yep,
get another
yep,
extra
you sure
plus
do.
2.
You sure do.
Okay.
They are definitely evil.
I rolled a 17.
Woo!
Nice.
So everybody. All right. So these harpies are trying to form. They're trying to do the Partridge Family thing, but it's just not working for them. They're singing, but nothing is getting. What about the percentages? Did you all pass your percentages?
Rolling now, sir. I was waiting for my turn.
Yeah.
62 and 23 made them.
All right, everybody may. Okay, so everybody. How about you, Luke? There, are you? What's your percentage, buddy?
I rolled a 62, so
All
I'm
right.
good to go.
You're good to go. Everybody, at least you don't have to worry about Harpy 4, the people back there on the stern of the boat, and Stewie, and of course Ivar's already charmed, but Stewie, you don't have to worry about any of those 3 harpies up there. You've passed all the ones at the bow, so the only one that could possibly affect Stewie would be the one back on the bow, on the stern at this point. All right, so all the harpies have gone. It is now back up to Zereth.
All right.
Alrighty. So there's a harpy right there, yeah.
By
me.
you, yes, there's one right there. I couldn't the darn stand, so it's on the board,
Right,
but
yeah.
it's right there.
Got it. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and reach inside a pouch, grab 3 +1 darts, and go ahead and zing these darts out and try to pincushion this. Pincushion this thing.
Okay.
All right. So a 19. So an adjusted 23. Correction. Adjusted 22. A 13.
Wait.
And so I'm gonna just do it for you. So I rolled a 19. I got +3 to hit. So that would be
Definitely hit.
20, right? A 10 + 3, 13. But then
All
I
right,
rolled.
it's down. At that 13
It's
points
down.
is your damage. It's down.
Oh no! I did. That's not 13 points of damage.
Oh.
I did. Sorry, I did 5 points of damage, and I also rolled a natural 1 on my last dart. So I don't know if you have any
Ooh.
catastrophic failure.
I could be like Stefan does, but I don't have a chart with me. Stefan, you want to roll for us and tell us what he gets?
You have that?
Oh, you mean like one of these dice?
Oh
Oh
no!
no.
Go for it.
Fumble
Yeah,
die?
go for
Yeah,
it.
go
for it,
ahead.
At least it was the
Stefan.
last one.
What happens?
Roll it up, Stefan.
Oh! fall down.
Oh.
Pow! All right, that last start, I'm like, oh, I slipped on a banana peel.
All
Fall
right,
down, lose turn.
but what's nice is you did a total of 5 points of damage, though, right?
I did.
All right, so that
It's
thing.
slippery. The boat is slippery.
Oh,
Right.
actually, it was six points of damage. So plus one dart. Got
All right,
that.
so that thing is, it's looking rough. It's hurting.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
is that the
no,
same one?
that's the one you did. Okay, that one. Yeah, because that one had no damage. Okay, so yeah, so that one's hurting. It's hurting. Not down, but it's hurting.
Not dead. Wow.
You did 6 points of damage to it for the harpy, and that
Yes.
was the one that was undamaged. Because the one in the web is the one y'all had hurt already.
Oh wait, but Luke did his magic missile earlier.
I did 9 points on it previously, and then 6 points here, so a total of 15.
Yeah, that 9 points was on the one that was over by
Oh,
yeah, by
Okay.
Ivar and Stewie.
That was a different herpy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that one's hurt too. So you got two
Okay,
of them
okay.
hurt pretty bad. All right, so that one takes 6 points of damage. It's hurting. You know, it's looking. It's almost on its last leg there. And the one that came out of the web, that one's looking kind of rough too. Your fire giant's looking kind of undead. Fire giant's looking kind of rough. So it is now Stewie's turn.
Ah, I am going to cast. I start weaving around my hands and I start muttering, and I create in the air this crazy hypnotic pattern.
Oh.
And I weave it around in front of all these harpies flying around everywhere. 30-foot range hypnotic pattern.
That will hit him. That will hit
Affects
him.
1 to 6 creatures.
Okay. Save versus spell.
Yeah, I guess a save versus spell, and then it's a suggestion. If they're hypnotized, I can suggest something to them.
Ooh.
Yes.
If my harpy stops singing, does that mean I stop being entranced?
I
Yes.
I would think so. All right, save versus spell. Let's do it really quickly here. Okay, there we go. All right, so there we go for Undead Harpy. Save versus spell. We need a 16 or higher. Here we go, baby. First
As
one
many
passes. First one passed, 17.
Oh.
Next one failed, 10.
Ooh.
And the other one failed, 14. So 2 failed, 1 passed. So you have, you do your suggestion, and which 2 harpies do you want it to affect?
The ones that are closest to me.
Okay. So
No.
the one right in front of you that is singing to Ivar, and then the one by we'll say the stairs right here. This one could come down and get you. So that one. So those 2 are now hypnotized by Stewie. Do you want to?
So they're watching. They're watching me, and I'm playing this, and I said, "Oh my God! You'll never believe it! I can't believe that! Other harpies said you were so ugly! Oh my God! The things she said about you! Are you going to let her say those things about you? It's all over. We're all talking about it. Oh, so embarrassing!"
She looks up at the other harpy. Did you say something about my hair? My face.
Yes.
Now they're undead, so I don't. Actually, it's going to be kind of hard for them to think because they have almost 0 intelligence. But
Harpies?
they use my hair. My hair. And so she's all upset, looking upset, going up. These other 2 harpies are now on the other harpy, kind of just talking to him, I assume. Or at least looking around. They haven't moved yet. They're looking at the other harpy, talking trash, saying you talked about my hair and my feathers.
Yeah. Oh. Terrible things. Yeah. So I keep doing that. I'm mesmerizing them for 1 round per level. So yeah, I just keep them.
5
I
rounds.
make them think that about each other.
All right, so for 5 rounds, they are pretty much, you've got them hating each other
I mean, yeah, they may even attack each other. I mean, the horrible things that they're saying. You know?
Maybe we could roll for that. See if we could do a chance for them to attack, because, that might be interesting. Give just for the fun of it, because hypnotize doesn't directly make them attack. But let's say, give me a just roll a d20. Just this is fun stuff. Just roll a d20. If you score higher than a 14, I'll have them attack.
See what happens.
See what happens.
Oh, 10 is not high enough.
Okay. Unfortunately, you're trying to convince them, but it's just they're still enthralled by you. But
they may be arguing, they might be arguing each other.
Yeah, they are arguing. They're arguing back and forth about the hair and their feathers, who looks the best, who has the best looking, who has the best beak, the nicest nose, who looks the sexiest when their feathers are combed right. It's a whole big argument. So yeah, they are for 5 rounds. They're arguing. Every
round, I bring up something else. And your nails. Oh, she studied the worst nails.
My nails.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. So now it is. It is Undead Fire Giant's turn. Okay. So Undead Fire Giant. It looks over at Morgan Dean, because Morgan Dean took a nice heavy hit out of it, and it didn't like that. That put a bad...
I got its attention.
What'd you say?
I got its attention.
Yeah, you got its attention, that's for sure. So Undead Fire Giant is going to go after Morgan Dean, and all it needs to hit you, you got to get a 7 to hit Morgan Dean.
It doesn't my protection from evil give him a
9.
negative to hit me?
9. Okay, so you get that...
Plus my bless.
Oh, so 10.
All right, very nice.
And that does not hit. Wait, I can barely tell on these dice. Yep, a 9. That just misses. Just misses. So this fire giant, you're standing next to Fletch. It goes to take a strike down with its sword. This undead fire giant. It comes down, but it just misses and hits the rigging of the boat, and it shakes the mast a little as the boat, shakes, and the storm is going on and everything else. And now it is Anne's turn.
Oh, let's see if we can put the cork in this thing.
Yeah.
Do it.
I got, with my bonuses, a 14 again.
Yep, that hits, so you got it.
Woo, baby!
Roll up that damage. Roll up that damage. If you take this thing down in 2 rounds, I'm gonna be shocked. I'll be like, damn.
I got 11 double plus 4, so 15. So I do 30 points of damage.
Oh my God! It is down, down, boy, down.
Oh!
Giant, very bad.
Yeah, you gave him what for, Shane?
Describe your intense hit with your giant slayer weapon.
Well, as he's sitting there recovering from shaking the boat, I do a reverse with my sword, and I come up and I take him right through the torso, chop off his arm, and send him flying in 2 pieces. Thank you, Narrator, for giving my arm the strength to end this abomination.
So Fire Giant is down.
Yeah.
And now
Ivar no longer in his in his entranced state. He looks over and sees Morgan Dean chopping down the giant. He goes, "When the giant hits the ground, he feels the wrath of Morgan Dean, the faithful, and the whole world will shake at her feet."
It really does sound like Macho. Oh yeah. You shake your world, baby. Yeah. All right. So Anne went, killed the fire giant. I went. Morgan Dean, I should say. And now it is Fletch's turn.
All right. So,
with your full health. You got full health too, because remember, somebody took the $5.
And I'm hasted, so...
you're hasted. You get double it.
Yeah. So I noticed that one of the 3 harpies is not mesmerized at the moment, right?
Yes, one of the 3 harpies is not memorized. It's up. The one that's not memorized is right. Well, it's up on the bow. I've got the camera on you right now, if I'm not mistaken, but it's up on the bow, farthest away from Stewie.
Okay. Is that one hurt?
The one that is not mesmerized? No, that is not hurt. Okay. All right. The one in the web, the one that was webbed by right in front of Ivar, that one is hurt.
Okay. So for the folks at home who don't know 1E, I get to fire a bow twice around normally. Because I'm hasted, I get to fire 4. So I'm gonna fire all 4 at that same harpy.
Woo!
Right. So here we go. I need with the bless, I need 5. 16, 19, 2, and 3.
I don't think you have my bless actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because you're more than 30 feet away.
So my hits are still
your arrow.
Hits. Absolutely, my hits are still hits though.
Yeah.
Right, so 3d6 damage. Only 3 points.
Oh damn. Wait a minute. But you were hitting the one that was in the web before, right?
It was the one you said was not hurt.
No. I thought you were going after the one that was already hurt. You're not? Okay, well, that's fine.
Well, it's whatever one is not at the moment being hypnotized.
Okay, then yeah, that's the one. Okay. So how many did you do? You did 3 points?
Only 3 points, yeah. I go,
yeah. That's something. All right, so you shot it and went through its feather and got a little bit hurt in there. Now it is Josh's or Ivar's turn. Ivar.
All right.
Hey, Ivar, do you need to know where you're at? Here you go. I'll put the laser pointer on you.
I think he's still there, right in front of the gnome, right?
Right. It's right in front of the. You were right in front of the harpy.
He shakes his head. He goes, "Well, let me tell you something, sister. I actually didn't like your music. Say a hello to fury and rage." And he rushes forward and strikes with fury and rage his 2 hammers.
Okay, do it. You need to hit that.
I'm gonna stop rolling this dice because I just rolled a 6.
You need an 11. You need an 11 to hit an undead heart. So that's before any bonuses or anything.
I missed the first one.
You got your bless. Don't forget your bless.
All right, so 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, I missed it.
No.
And the second one. Oh, 18 that time.
That hits. That hits. Woo!
Definitely hits. Okay, let's see how much.
It's hammer time.
It's hammer time. Yeah. +2 damage with melee. Okay, so a +1 to hit as well. Let's see here. So what does that mean here then? I'm not sure how many.
So there are +2 hammers, so that's +2 damage. You have 18 strength, so that's +2 damage, and it's normally 2 to 5 damage. So you roll a d4 and add that, so it's a total of +6.
That's you said so many numbers so quick it hurt my head.
I'm like Rain Man.
2 + 6, so that's 8 points of damage.
I
8 points.
8 points of damage. Okay. So that thing is hurting, but it's still up. But you want to describe your attack, or you just?
Oh yeah, he just comes up as she's yakking away at the other harpy about talking about their hair and stuff like that, and I just take one hammer, the big hammer, and I smash her in the hip, and I smash the other one across her shoulder. Obviously not the head, since she's not dead. And she feels that, like, you can feel the woo as she gets hit in the body, and you can hear some cracks, but she's probably not happy.
All right. So now it is Harpy's turn, and Harpy 1. That one is mesmerized. Harpy 3 is mesmerized. So Harpy 2, that's the one Eric went after. It's gonna move. Its songs ain't working. It's gonna move down, and it's gonna get right over here in front of good old Ivar. And it's gonna try to take some swipes at good old Ivar, some talons and some beak. And good old Harpy gets 3 attacks. Okay. Don't worry, they're not a lot of hit points. So All right, so first roll, what we need to hit you? I need to hit you a 15. All right. Here we go. First roll. Oh! First nat 20 of the night. Oh! Nat 20. Oh!
Stefan, you got your dice, Stefan?
Get the dice, baby.
I got a die for that.
Eyeball?
I have a die.
Get the dice out. What do we get?
The die of doom.
Die
Like
of
it.
doom. Let's see what she
Oh
says.
no!
Oh no, not the die of doom.
Die of
Die of
doom.
doom. Let's get it.
Oh, double damage!
Oh, no!
Ow! Oh.
Could have been worse.
All right.
Could have been a lot worse.
How the hell I'm gonna roll a 1d3 is beyond me. I'm just gonna do 1d.
D6.
It's a
D6 divided
D6.
by 2.
D6 divided
yeah.
by 2.
Yeah. Oh, see how bad I am in math? It's like, how am I gonna do that? Yeah, I'm terrible in math. All right, 5 divided by 2. We'll just round it down to the lower.
Points.
What? How
I
many?
think Wilderness
3
Encounter
points,
might have
3
just
points.
donated something.
Oh, round to higher.
points.
3 points for the first. So double damage. Now is that double damage on all the hits, Stefan? I guess yeah, because it critted.
You
on-
rolled
Oh,
three,
that's right.
so
3
it
attacks. I gotta do
doubles
3
it.
separate attacks. What am I thinking? That's
Yeah.
right. All right, so you got
Crazy man.
6 points for the first damage attack there.
That's quite a
Ivar.
scratch.
All right, here we go. Next roll. 9, that's a miss, I assume. Yeah, I know it is because I need a 15 to hit you. Next roll. Another 9. Double 9. All right, so the next 2 attacks, you know, they scratch and give you a scratch, and it goes across your neck, just goes under your jawline, slicing under here. You got a nasty cut, but the other claw tries to come get you, it misses, and the beak just snaps above your head and misses too. And now it is Harpy 4's turn back there, and it's gonna go after good old Zareth there, since Zareth had the big balls, and decided he was gonna throw some darts at people. He's gonna learn real quick. We don't do
You
that.
just said that Zareth has the big balls. What?
We don't do that stuff around here. We don't attack no harpy. All right, so for undead harpy for you, I need to get a I need to hit 12 to get Sarah.
That's it? That's just a 12? That's
That's
all I
the
need?
12.
Crap.
12, man.
That's it? Oh, no.
All right.
Don't forget your blast. You get your +1.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. No. You actually have 14.
I'm an AC of 4.
14.
Yeah, okay.
14.
All right, it's a
My
little
bad.
bit. All right.
I just checked again. I'm sorry. 14.
Tony, I don't want to interrupt. I'm going to interrupt. Is that one of the mesmerized harpies?
No. The mesmerized harpies are the 2 up front that didn't have their turn, and then the other one just went that you had damaged, because that was the one that wasn't. It went and attacked Ivar, and then this Harpy 4, the last one, has nothing on it. It's not memorized. It just had the darts that were put into it.
Oh, give me. So Ivar just got attacked, or did he not get attacked?
What? What'd
You
you
said
say?
one just attacked Ivar, the third one, right?
Well, the one that had been damaged by Fletch. That was the one that was not memorized. That one, yes. So you're now the Harpy 4. There's only 2 Harpies that are up now that can actually do something. Hold just 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna roll for your Harpies. We need a 14 to hit Zareth. Here we go. 13. just missed.
No whammies. No whammies.
No whammy. Stop. All right, so this Harpy, that's the first attack. Second attack. Oh my God, a 1.
Yes.
Oh, 1.
Damn, Stefan, your new Kickstarter dice. Damn your dice.
Oh, look at it!
What
What
happened?
does the magic dice say,
Hit
Stefan?
ally!
Ally.
Hit ally? All right.
Oh no.
Oh, guess who's?
I don't know
stands
how
next
she's
to
going to
him?
hit an ally though, because she's all the way across the boat. So
How about hit self? Hit self. Hit self.
hit self. Okay, so Harpy hits itself, which is an auto hit because you can't miss slapping yourself in the face, I imagine. So we'll do what was that second? What was that? The last one. All right, it's 1 to 6 damage. So 1d6. 5 points. All right, so 5 points come off the harpy. Wait a minute, that might actually bring that harpy down.
Does it kill it?
That is messed up if my harpy dies by that. Oh my god, it only had 3 hit points left. Yeah. It's gone. So harpy hits itself. And harpy 4 hits itself. And I guess God, only in first edition, baby. Only in first edition. Harpy 4 hits itself and it damages its own wing and falls over the side of the boat. So Harpy 4 is gone. So that one's gone. So the only Harpy that is up now already went, and that's the one that you had already damaged, Fletch. So now we go back to the top of the round, which is back to Zareth.
Right. So okay, just looking around, I saw this Harpy slap itself out of existence, so I don't have any immediate threats.
That's fun.
But we got, the evil ship of doom that's pulling up where all these guys came from. How far away is that? Do I see more minions?
It's about 200 feet. It's about
Here it comes! Here it comes!
Now you can see from the distance. You can see, like they're all on the ship and everything else right now. But yeah, it's about 200 feet away. What are you specifically looking for?
Well, I'm thinking that a fireball would make it 150 yards, and I could potentially fireball some people on the deck if there's a big old group there. Because I think if I fireball here, I'm going to hit my own people and burn up my ship, which I don't really want to do.
Why don't you just fireball their ship and burn it up?
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
Kill it with fire!
So I'm going to look for the biggest collection of bad guys there and drop the fireball in the on them.
Okay.
And
there was that female barking out the orders.
Oh yeah. In fact, if there's you're right. I do remember that. She was the one who kind of started whispering in our brains to get us to try to surrender, right?
Oh yes.
So that I don't really like that. So maybe there's if I see her, I'd definitely like to drop the fireball on her. And since I have this nifty Ring of the Phoenix, it ups me 2 levels when I'm casting fire-related spells. So I'll do 76. So I'm going to go ahead and cast it. I definitely want to cast it where the female leader was, and if there's the mast with sails, I would love it to be there so I can hopefully catch their ship on fire. So here's my damage. All right, not the best damage in the world here. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, it's actually pretty bad. 14 points of fire damage. Not that great.
What kind of fireball is that? What the?
I rolled a lot of ones. I'm sorry.
Where did we get this magic user from? What the? 14 points of damage.
You need some more beans, brother.
It's not very fiery.
No, it wasn't very fiery.
I don't feel very fiery.
Shot a dud. It was a dud.
We should definitely.
You do, but it does make a difference. You had noticed that there was another catapult, being loaded up. The catapults were about to be loaded again with more things to kind of shoot over towards you, like skeletons. Yeah. But when you shot these, it hit both the catapults. It actually was able to do enough damage. Now they cannot fire anymore over to you in that way. So the catapults are no damage. So it looks as if they were just about to fire some more over, but luckily your fireball prevented that.
Hear that, Stu?
Did it catch any of those sails on fire at least? Or,
There were no sails. It's being magically powered.
Oh, it's magically powered. All right, well.
Voice.
No.
Whoa.
All right. Well, it worked perfectly as I planned. I got those catapults. So.
Yeah, it stopped the catapults. And we do have a few more rewards that were given. JC.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are the rewards? Anybody?
We have.
Oh yeah, we have to do the give. As soon as this battle's over, we're going to do those giveaways. As soon as the battle's over.
We have a not today, a revive, and 2 heals. Thanks to our
Ooh,
awesome-
not today DM and a revive. Oh, okay.
Oh wait! Is it not today a reroll?
It forces me to reroll. Yes, it's like giving me disadvantage.
Oh, you. Oh, can we reroll?
And well, the other one, yeah.
Like fireball damage.
Okay. I know that if somebody did not
For the
today, they
DM.
wanted me to reroll. To the players, I usually was going to say y'all can reroll, but if you want to reroll your fire damage, you can go ahead and do that.
Oh yeah.
Do it. We only have an
That
hour
seems
left,
like a
so-
really good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
Let's.
You get enough
I was
damage, who
so-
knows? Maybe the
So
ship will
we,
go. Maybe the ship will go
We
down. or something.
rewind, then we go back.
Let me get some better dice because those were.
Fireballs imploding and
You gotta have
reloading.
your special Dungeons and Dragons dice when you. I only use these dice for the games with you, you guys, man. The only time
Yeah,
I
do
use
we-
those
do
dice.
we-
Used the wrong dice.
I
I
use
did,
that
all right.
dice and my new dice right here. I got from the Kickstarter.
All right. So
Oh,
it's going in the Gary Content dice tower.
Dice, come on.
All All right. So that's a bit better. So there we got 10, 16, 19, 21, 25, 28.
Woo! There you go. That's a
That
fire.
was a little
There
bit.
you go. Now you're talking.
All right,
Yeah.
this fireball hits the ship, and you could see it. It engulfs, like I said, of course, the catapults, but it also hits that woman, and you see it burns the side of her face. You actually do some damage to her. Let's roll to see what her save would. I ain't gonna tell you what she is, but I'm gonna roll, but I ain't gonna tell you what she is yet. Yeah, find out for yourself. Let's see here. Spells 11. All right, so she saves. So that's half damage for that. How much was the total damage there, Luke?
It was 28, so it'd be 14. I think, yeah.
14. Okay, so let me get that written down. So you take off, from a distance, and you see the ship. It kind of slows down just a little bit, like it's trying to get out of range of that fireball. Like, or, it's maybe you made her nervous, so the ship itself kind of slowed, but still chasing you at this point. All right, so now I think that's all you could do, right, Luke? Anything else, man?
That is it. That's
All
it.
right. All right, dude. Next, it is. Well, he's dead, so it's not him. No fire giant. So now it's Anne's turn.
So the harpies there's a couple of harpies left, but there's also the captain of the ship just got dropped by a harpy near me. Is that correct?
Yeah, he had been caught by that harpy, but you guys saved him, and he was able to drop
That was
off.
many rounds ago.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
many rounds. He kind of. He's carrying by
near me.
He's carrying by the back of the stern. Him and the first mate are like, here, I'll put them on the board so you can see where they're at.
Do I see anyone who looks like an officer or someone taking any charge near me?
You actually, just to let you know, your character has had experience with sailing because you grew up near Marsember. So you actually have some knowledge and skill as a person that can, sail and everything else.
So when I boarded the ship, I'm sure as an experienced warrior, I would have taken note. Are there any defenses for the ship, such as cannon? I don't know for pre-gunpowder what goes on here.
Ballista.
Weapons mounted anywhere on the masts or
Yes.
along the ship?
Yes, there are cannons. And even though technically we were not in gunpowder, we are for this. There are
Okay.
cannons.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Time it, baby.
So I shout to the crew, man the cannons! Be ready to come about for a broadside! And I dash over and start helping with the cannon. Can I tell that it's loaded? I want to fire a volley at this ship.
Okay. Go ahead then. If you want to go ahead and do the cannons, it's going to take more than one person though. One person's going to need to get the cannonball, and the other person's going to need to kind of aim it.
Yeah, it needs like a 3-person crew normally.
It just
So,
needs two people. It needs two people.
So I holler at the sailors to man the cannons and just go to help wherever there's not a sailor at a cannon. Does any of the crew respond? They're under attack.
Oh, okay, if you're going to do it, like if you're giving out the orders, go ahead and just give me another charisma roll to see if they listen to you. Now, while you're doing this, the other ship has pulled out of the distance, right? Mm-hmm. And now they start firing their cannons, and this cannon shot hits the back of the ship, and a huge explosion goes, so the wood goes splintering, and it hits the stern, and right where the captain and the first mate had been, it just explodes, and they're gone. The crew starts, the captain is gone! Oh God!
Oh my God!
What are we gonna do? We don't have a captain anymore! Oh God, no!
No!
Morgantine, roll your charisma to see if you can take control.
I rolled a 7. Charisma.
Yes,
17.
yes, you passed. So you're able. They're looking at you now because you had said your past has the knowledge of boat experience. What do we do? And you told me you wanted to do the cannons. Since you just gave them the order to do the cannons and you passed, they're able to do that. Go ahead. They start loading up the cannons. 2 of them are at the orders doing that. Now, I need you to go ahead with the ship. There's no one steering the ship now, and the storm is going, crazy and everything. The wheel is done there. What do you want to do?
All right, so I bark orders at the crew. Man the cannons. Prepare broadside, both the starboard and port.
Captain, we can't steer. We need someone to steer the ship, Captain. Someone to steer the ship.
For the love of all that's holy, I grab the wheel and bring it about. I'm like, get ready to prepare the port broadside, and then we're gonna come hard about the starboard and fire again.
All right,
everybody.
We're coming around.
I just need. So I just need. You choose which one you want to use, because the navigation, you're jumping on it, you got the compass, they're getting on the cannons, you need to do these evasive maneuvers to get away from possibly more cannon shots. Go ahead and you can choose which one you want to roll, wisdom or intelligence check, to see if you can operate this compass and do these evasive maneuvers.
Oh, it's I'm not gonna worry about the compass or evading. All I want to do is to have them, once they've loaded the cannons, I'm literally just gonna turn the wheel and have them pull some slack on the sail. I'm gonna bring the boat around so that we can fire off the left side at them, and then I'm gonna just turn the wheel while they slack and pull the sail, and then we're gonna let off the broadside on the other side. I read a lot of Patrick O'Brien novels. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. I love Master and Commander. Master and Commander was great.
Whoa!
All right, so you're able to fire.
Like you've done this before.
But you're able to fire. They fire on the ship. Your successful rolls for charisma has given them the orders that they're able to fire on. You don't really do any evasive maneuvers. You're just going right down as you're doing this ship, and they fire upon it, and they're able to actually. You see the other ship actually begin to sink. It goes below the waves.
Was that with one broadside or with both?
That was it, both. You had turned it and you got it and you fired this thing down. And now the ship has actually gone down.
Some fine work,
fantastic.
boys. Fine work.
I'd start shouting orders at the crew to assess the damage and repair, pump below decks, and make sure that we're not going to sink. And can we see any undead or anything? And we also have these 2 harpies.
You still got the two harpies.
I
have
guess
them mesmerized.
What did everybody do about those?
Well,
guys?
you got 3 harpies actually. Three.
Okay.
But 2 are mesmerized, like Stewie said. So it's now. Anne, is there anything else? I mean, Morgan D, is there anything else you want to do?
I mean, that probably took up like 2 melee rounds while I was seizing the thing, because we had to
give them orders.
So yes, the rest of everything is going to happen while I'm doing that. So.
All right. So now it is Fletcher's turn then.
Right. So we have 2 harpies that are currently
mesmerized and one that's not.
Oh, the one that's
He
not.
said you're fat and and that
Oh no! Wait. Yeah.
Fat dresses from past not fashionable anymore. Yeah.
I know it's not gentlemanly for me to say, but you are kind of fat. Meh. And then I'm going to go ahead and fire at, starting at the most wounded harpy. I'm just going to start firing up. Okay, so I'll do one at a time.
Okay.
I'm
Starting
going to
with
go
the
ahead and
most...
use my +1 arrows too.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Go.
All you need is for Fletch is an 11.
No, that's definitely not right. That's probably like my Thaco. Is that my Thaco? Yeah, so because I have a lot of pluses.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just your base. That's just your base.
Yeah. No,
That's your base. That's your base.
I need a 7. Okay, so first one. So the most wounded one's first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh I rolled a 1.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, I just rolled a 1 a few seconds ago, so now I feel better.
Fine.
Maybe somebody will buy you a reroll.
Oh no!
Wait, don't we have a reroll?
We do have a reroll.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, we did.
Oh, we have a reroll.
You got a reroll.
I'll use it. Sorry, Stefan. He's even sad when he's not a DM. I'll roll. 19.
Oh,
all right, so hit it.
That definitely hits.
And a d6 +1 because it's magic. 3 points. That's the most wounded one. Is the one targeting first.
Okay, 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
It's still up, but hurting very, very, very badly.
All right. Next one hit. 3 points of damage.
It's down. If you're going up to the same one, it's down.
Okay. Now the next one's also injured. 17. 6 points of damage.
That's the next one down.
He's down 2. And
if you did a total of 6 if you did 6 points on one hit, then yeah.
I did. Yep. And then 6 on the last one.
That's still up.
Okay. I go.
Does that break does that break those Stewie's hold though of hypnotizing?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Just to go over what we have so far in rewards, I think we already used the heal player. Then we got heal and revive for Eric as well. That's from Rich. Thank you, Rich. Then another one by Rich, not this time, DM. Wilderness encountered. Thank you, Wilderness. I will make the DM reroll. Everybody making me reroll. And then Merc 90 gave $15 for a reward for resurrection. And then Mac Muchacha donated whoever needs it most. So this is just a rotating as a heal. And then Tim for $20, he just wants a reroll, I guess, for players?
It said, this was probably past already, it said, give him a reroll on the fireball in honor of Gary.
Oh, give him a reroll on the Oh, how cool is that? Well, luckily he got a reroll too, so he did. All right.
That was a good reroll.
Yeah,
so
it
Tony,
was. Yes.
Tony, so I fire. Yeah.
So they're all, you have 2 went down, there's only 1 up. So this one is down because always hurt. And this was the one. So you got 1 that's up, and that is it. It is looking really, really, really rough. Not in a good spot. And it is now Josh's turn.
All right, Ivar. Now you said there was still 1 harpy there. I'm not seeing them right now.
Let me put the other camera on for you. I'm sorry, buddy. Get that for you. 1 harpy here. Camera B. That is tripod. Okay. Oh, we're stationary. My bad.
And we're getting closer to the other ship too, right? The ship's coming.
There it is.
It's still at a distance. I'd say you're still looking. That ship
The
actually
ship sunk.
I'm sorry. It sunk. Sorry, it sunk. All right, that's right. Shout fireball. Thank you, Stefan. Okay.
What time of day?
It's arising from the ocean's depths once more. No,
it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that.
It's an undead ship. That's right.
So, what do you want to do, Josh? You've got.
What time of day is it?
It's nighttime.
It is now. I'd say it's approaching. Nighttime. Night because the vampire's out.
If I use one of my 1 time per day and I use it at night, that means I can't use it until the next night? Or does that mean it's for this 24 hours?
It's next morning.
Until the next morning. Perfect. I'm going to go berserk with my Rage and Fury hammers, the special ability of my hammers.
Woo!
And I'm gonna go berserk on this harpy gal over here, and just run forward and just smash and smash.
Harpy's looking very injured, by the way. Just to let you know.
There's only one harpy, right?
Yeah, it's looking really, really, really,
Yeah,
really hurt.
I'm gonna run forward and smash her with both of my hammers at +3.
All right.
I got a 16 and a 9, so a 12 and a 19.
You definitely hit with 19.
The honeymoon's over.
When I crumple up the paper, it's done.
All right, so I smash her for it was a 1d4 plus.
Just do at least more than one hit point of damage.
7 now, right? All right, 4 plus 7, so 11 points of damage.
Damn, and that harpy is gone.
Yeah, good job.
Woo, 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 woo.
Nice.
And now we gotta do a double giveaway because we are past our giveaway time. So we are gonna do a double giveaway right now. This next giveaway, third giveaway time. Let's go with the big $100 gift certificate from Reaper Miniatures. I love Reaper. They actually gave us
Reaper!
Yes, they actually gave us that boat, the Sophie's Revenge that you saw. Not the one you're looking at now.
Amazing boat.
But the other boat that they gave us, they sent it to us absolutely free. So awesome. So thank you, Reaper. And we put that boat to good use, as you can see, as we promised. Kept our word. All right. So $100 gift certificate on Reaper Miniatures. As our regulars would know, we love and use a lot of Reaper Miniatures for all our live games. Reaper Miniatures designs fantastic minis for all, your tabletop gaming. And as you can see, they are a top-notch product. That boat, that 3-foot-long boat doesn't convince you how awesome they are, then nothing would. We love to use them. Jump online and find and check them out at reaperminis.com. And thank you again, Reaper, for your donation. Once again, you got to be eligible. To be eligible, you have to be here in the chat. So here we go for Reaper $100.
And only U.S.?
The word
Tony, is it only U.S.?
Yes, only. Thank you for reminding me. Only U.S. because obviously shipping. If you're outside the U.S., if you're willing to pay your own. Yes.
Are we talking about the Dwarven Forge or the?
Yeah, just the Dwarven Forge. This is just a gift. Gift certificates aren't only U.S. I'm sorry. Gift certificate is anywhere. Anything that's a physical product would be shipping is fine inside the U.S. But anything outside the United States, we might have to work out you pay for your shipping. That's for shipping. But anyway, this next word, the word is. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? It is mini. M-I-N-I. Mini. Type the word mini and you have a chance to win a $100 gift certificate from Reaper Minis. I'm going to go ahead and put another shot on here so everybody can... Yeah, well...
we are just $28 away from hitting the big goal of $1,000.
Oh my God, if we do $1,000, if we hit $1,000, that means I have to do another Dwarven Forge gift certificate, give Stefan more money. We love that. If we get to 1,000, it's going to be $100.
Man, we are helping a lot of people here today. It's awesome.
Yes, we are. I am very happy. I thought, I didn't know how, I knew we'd make something, but this has turned out much better than I expected. This is exploding. So this is great. Thank you so much for all the people that have come here to donate and help our veterans today. You are doing a very, very, very good deed. God's going to bless you and hopefully have some good fortune in the future. All right. So we are waiting on Minnie. And while we're waiting on that, we got somebody else here. What did we get? Another person donated. I can't read it. Oh, that's Paul. Ooh. Paul Hostetler. Whoa! Guess how much Paul donated? Paul donated $200.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. Actually, he actually donated $206.
Awesome.
And he has something he wants us to read. He's a U.S. Army Quartermaster, Logistics, 2008 to 2019. Sustadum Victorium.
Luke might know.
Yeah, that's the loggy. Yeah, that's our motto.
All right. So thank you, Paul. And Paul is a player that plays on our good team. What does that motto mean, Luke? What does it actually mean?
Sustain victory, I think. Is that what you said?
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
If I remember right. Sorry, I don't remember what you said. I recognize that was the motto, and honestly, I haven't paid attention to it in a long time. But I think it's sustained victory, and obviously, logisticians are quartermasters, transportations, and ordnance. It's a fusion of those three branches, and it's what you need basically to support the warfighter. Because amateurs talk tactics and professionals talk logistics. Because if you don't have the support to sustain an effort, you really can't defeat the enemy, right?
Very sustaining victory.
That's wars are won by logistics. That's why Hitler lost World War II at the Battle of the Bulge, because he couldn't sustain his troops. He was an idiot trying to attack in the middle of winter, but the supply is so far behind. There's no way to get anything to the front. And basically, once their air power came back in, they obliterated and stopped all their anything. In fact, it was so bad the Germans had to leave their tanks when they ran out of gas. So Yep. I'm fascinated by war history and military history and all that. I'm a couch jockey. That's what they call it. You don't actually have never been in the military, but you're interested in the military. You're like, yeah. So, all right. And while we're waiting for our viewers to get a chance to enter, how about you give us a little talk about your future plans and events that you might be working on?
Which one I mentioned how we
Me?
Wait, hold on. What did you say, JC?
Past 1,000. You're at
Oh, we're past 1,000.
$2. Yep.
Yeah, we're past 1,000.
That means I gotta do. All right, remind me at the end to do a $100 gift certificate giveaway to Dwarven Forge, because now that we got that 1,000, I promised another gift certificate. So now it's another $100.
We only needed $28, and we got 206 from him.
That's
all right,
crazy, yeah.
So,
all right, well, we're gonna let Ann tell us a little bit about what she's doing, and then we're gonna do that giveaway.
You want to run this one first, and then we'll.
Yeah, let's run this one first.
Yeah, talk while they're typing.
Yeah, let's go ahead and run it. Run it. Who won this mini?
Let's see. Grim 444.
Woo!
woo!
Congratulations.
All right, Grim.
Congratulations, Grim. And Grim, don't forget. Just go ahead and send me your information. Go ahead and digital message, DM me, private message me with your information, what you won. Because I'm not gonna remember everything everybody won, and send me a way to contact you, and then we'll get that out to you.
I bet Grim's grinning now.
All right. And now we're about to do another giveaway. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Oh my God. Here comes another one.
Raining prizes.
All right, this fourth giveaway time. Okay. This one is from Down Under. Yes, all the way from Aussie land. One of our members, Jack, owns a laser business and has donated one of his limited edition dice towers. Man, I need to get one of those. These handcrafted beauties, in his own words, are limited to only 50 units, and some lucky winner will be getting one this evening. Valued at $150, it really is an amazing product. You can find Project H2 on Facebook or Instagram. Again, thank you, Jack, for Project H2 for donating this unique prize. And here we go. The next word for the giveaway is Aussie, the keyword. Aussie, A-U-S-S-I-E. Put that in chat, and we'll have a chance. And Eric, while they're doing that, tell us a little bit about what you're doing, Eric.
Mostly I'm trying to keep this part of the cigar from falling. But,
it must be really wet by now, having your mouth the whole time, just 3 hours. Like just drenched.
Yeah, well, so obviously you and I were busy making this thing happen. But after that, of course, we have our games every Saturday. But personally, I will be at GaryCon. Speaking of GaryCon, I'm going to be running part 2 of Tournament of the Horde, which is Luke Gygax modules.
Yep.
And also on the last day of the show, I have my own one shot. It's called, what is it called now? It's called Prisoners of the Mad God, and I'll be using tons of Dwarven Forge. And if you guys can make it to GaryCon, look me up.
And just as a reminder, if you can't physically make it to GaryCon, if you're in Australia, there's a reason why it makes sense for you not to attend big, gatherings of people. There is a virtual convention, and we love having you celebrate, in ethereal form at GaryCon. So, just come celebrate with us however you can.
So, Luke, there will be virtual dungeon masters available.
Oh yeah. We'll have GaryCon was really the first convention that that successfully pivoted to virtual. It was like January 21st, I think, is when we had the first confirmed COVID case of 2020, right? And it got to a point where we had to call it off about 2 weeks before GaryCon. And we had maybe 100 people who were going to be virtual and like 20 events. We shifted within those 2 weeks and had 600 events and 2,000 people attend virtually for GaryCon 12. It was all virtual. So that was
it's truly impressive.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
That's some monumental work going on in the background right there.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And that was entirely due to my amazing leadership. It had nothing to do with the great core of people who all helped make me look really good. Man of this thing. No, it was all. I am terrible with automations. It was really all the heavy lifting was done by people who love gaming, who want to support GaryCon, and who work really, really hard to do that. Guys like Matthew Everhart is key to that sort of stuff. Jimmy Duffy, Josh Pop, those guys who just love it and have those technical skills and made it happen. So the community is wonderful, very supportive. I am super excited to get back in person, but I understand that may not be the right answer for everybody. And so we'll continue to do virtual. I think we'll continue to do virtual forever and ever, simply because guys like Heath, who was watching, I'm not sure if he's still watching us today, he lives in Australia. It's hard for him to get to GaryCon. It's many thousands of dollars to be able to come to GaryCon, which is not tenable for most people every year, right? So he might come once every 5 or 6 years, but he can attend virtually every year and stay close to us.
So for the virtual GaryCon, is that like a round-the-clock gaming with people supporting?
We do, because it's global. We have our partner convention, Dry Ice Con in Germany. They help us out, as well as our Aussie contingent, which Heath is a big part of.
Well, as they say,
So
it's
awesome.
Synonym Victorium, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, looking forward to it. We're going to be there, and we got the Black Sabbath tribute party Friday night, and
we should arrange to have that be
gaming.
virtual as well.
That's right.
Ooh,
We'll just
set up
we'll
a
just go
cam.
Facebook Live and carry that sucker around.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do Facebook Live. Yeah.
That would be great.
All right. So, Anne, is there anything you wanted to say? I think that you had said just go ahead and roll with the giveaway.
You can. I think I discussed most of my future stuff. I'll be at GaryCon. I'm working on this World of Chaldea project, Actoroki, which is very silly and fun. And these things are ongoing and or coming up. And that's the main thing. In February there'll be Actoroki. In March more Actoroki and GaryCon, and then in April we'll finish this season. It's a 6 episode season, and you can catch some of it on YouTube at the World of Chaldea site. They have an Actoroki section, and there's the RPG session, which is long. There's the making of the movie session, which is also long. And if you just want the short and sweet final product, they edit that, put in special effects, maps, narration, sound effects and such, and that's usually 25 minutes to half an hour. So yeah, check it out. It's fun.
Awesome.
I'm playing in that, and I am playing a 1/4 Minotaur.
He's a half Minotaur.
He's a quarter tour.
A quarter tour. And then an actor, I play the game, and an actor takes what I did and creates another version with the getup, horns and nostril rings and hammers, all kinds of stuff. It's crazy.
It is hilarious. And if you guys are watching the movie version and you see Andy, who's a massive dude, who's flailing around with his horns and armor, and he does have a nose ring like a bull. So I hope we get to do a blooper reel someday, because whenever he does any really forceful action, the nose ring will come flying out.
Oh, we didn't know that.
He has to pick it up and put it back in. So whenever he's doing anything and he's doing really forceful and he kind of stops, just realize the take before the nose ring went flying.
All right. So let's see who won this prize. Ready?
Drum roll.
Drum roll. Who is it?
Rolling with the flow.
Look, everybody.
Rolling with the flow. Congratulations.
Oh,
You have just won
almost.
yourself a $150 dice tower by H2. So make sure you contact me by private message. Send me, your contact information and what you won. Just remember, because I might not, like I said, a lot of people. So make sure you mention that and how to contact you. And you've won that limited edition dice tower. All right. We have 2 more giveaways now because we got the bonus giveaway, but we're going to get moving now. So
Tony, is there a way to update that goal to $2,000?
Yeah, we have been jamming.
Now.
We've been jamming so much, and we've been taking so much that this is taking longer because we've been collecting so much money here that I haven't had a chance to go back there and do it. So, but right now, we can go ahead and let's get started. And you defeated the monsters and everything else. So let's go ahead and have our narrator start. Yeah, let me.
Ooh, look at that creature.
Oh.
Aw. New doggy. So cute.
Luke, when you're holding him, your charisma goes up by 2 points.
That means it's a 20.
Nice.
In your dog's eyes, it does.
Yes. Especially my charisma goes up to 20 when I'm holding food. That
Yes.
helps.
So after you have defeated the undead ship, you sleep through the day and into the twilight, when you finally feel a slight bump against the ship, and it suddenly begins to slow. What in the Underdark was that? Yells one of the ship hands. The ship is heavily damaged from the encounter with the undead. You notice the main mast is barely standing, and seems even light wind could set it crashing headlong into the sea. You spot an island not far off in the distance. As you look, a small dot seems to be in the sky coming towards you. As it gets closer and closer, your stomach churns and your legs feel weak as you realize it is an undead red dragon approaching. You steel yourselves for the battle sure to follow as it closes in on the ship and rears up readily to strike a pair of huge tendrils against the sea, pulling up down through the ocean. At that moment you realize things have gone terribly wrong. They have gone from bad to much, much worse as a humongous kraken emerges from the depths. What do you do?
Well, first question is the kraken undead? Because everything else in this world is.
The kraken is not undead, and it has just pulled that dragon into the sea.
Into the sea.
The kraken attacked the dragon.
Get out of here.
It was a red dragon that got pulled into the sea by this kraken, and now the ship is going crazy. I mean, there's, it's starting to bang against the ship. It's grabbing up some of the shipmates. Some of the survivors are coming up from below. They're trying to make their way for the lifeboats after eating that dragon. Sorry, I put the dragon portrait up next. But it's sitting there. It pulled it down. Now the survivors are all over. And now you see the tendrils. They're grabbing, some of the ship hands. Help me! As it's dropping into its mouth. You see him being crushed and everything. Oh, what do y'all want to do with this kraken? And the boat's beginning to come apart. You got the.
Well, I think we were told a secret by a mermaid who was saying something about something terrible monster and that there was a weakness in its eye. So maybe we need to either put an arrow in its eye or give it a really bright light. Maybe it wouldn't like that. But I have neither of these abilities. I'm gonna. I guess, do we have to roll for initiative?
Well, you see some of the, just to let you know also, the mast of the ship is heavily damaged. It looks like it's actually about to fall right over into the water itself. If you want to, we
didn't fix that. Okay.
I thought plumber kraken was bad. This is worse.
This kraken looks extremely, 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 extremely dangerous.
Well, yeah.
That's Krakens often do.
All right, so this thing is eating up the people. The survivors are coming up there. They're trying to get into the lifeboats as the boat is slowly being torn apart. So what do y'all want to do here at this point? Are y'all, you said you want to roll initiative or?
Yeah,
I think I'm still raging, right? Because it's just had no time really passed,
Yeah,
or how much time has passed?
No,
This is
it's been a
another
day.
A whole day passed.
It's a whole day passed. Okay,
Oh!
so that whole time
Which
passed.
is-
Gotcha.
So you
I
got your
refreshed
spells
the
back and all
spells
that good stuff.
back? You got the spells back because the day went by.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
All right.
Is the Kraken between us and the island, or is the island in the other direction?
The Kraken, like your boat is about here. The island's over here. Like, so the boat was heading towards the island. The Kraken came up right next to it. So the Kraken's here. If you like jumped into the water, the boat would be off in that direction. The Kraken is right here. So the Kraken isn't
No,
between.
Between the two.
It's not between you and the island. No.
Okay, so if the survivors get into small boats while we engage the Kraken, they could have a chance to get to land and escape.
Yeah, they might. Do you want to try to? What do you want to do? Help the survivors?
I mean, they're getting in boats anyway, so let's. All right, let's get this thing. So yeah, let's engage the Kraken.
So, yeah,
I want to know. I know this is what everyone wants to know, and what's on everyone's mind. I think, who released the Kraken?
Who released the Kraken?
Who released the Kraken?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
I did.
Okay, so real quick, MFA Design says if anyone donates $120, he'll personally print a D&D miniature of their character at 5 times scale. So that's 5 inches tall.
Wow.
Nice.
So
Thank you.
next person-
That's my friend Rich. That that DM the vampire game. Remember?
Oh, this is Rich.
That's
That's
Rich?
Rich, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Rich. Rich is the man. All right, so anybody want to drop 120? I assume it's only one person, but yeah, awesome. That's it. Sorry to interrupt, but thank you, Rich.
All right. So everybody roll their initiatives.
All right, here we go.
all right.
Let's get
We gotta-
cracking.
Oh,
I'm practicing, for fatherhood someday. Oh.
That's a 1.
Oh, nice.
Look
Look at you, Swicky.
I got a 3, Eva.
I got a negative
Ivar.
1.
All right, so
Yeah.
I got a 0.
I got a 4.
yeah. I got a 0 on the die, which equates to an 8 for me for initiative. Not so good.
All right. So Fletch, you got a 0. Stewie, Stewie got a 1. Zareth got a 8. What did Morgan Dean get?
A 4.
4.
I think Stewie's -1.
-1. Okay. -1. So he goes first then. Stewie. -1. What did Ivar get?
I rolled a 3. I don't think there's any plus or minuses to minus 15 dex.
No.
Morgan Dean, you said you were a 4, right?
Oh, correct.
Morgan Dean, 4. Okay, 3 for Ivar. And rounding out the rear is good old Zareth. All right. I got a 4 for the Kraken. So the first person to go is Stewie.
Now, which one of my illusions is better, spectral force or improved phantasmal force?
Spectral also has heat signatures.
And if I remember this correctly, if this creature, which is it's intelligent, right? If it believes it could take damage from this, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, because oh my God, that red dragon had a mate, and this angry mate is now flying in from above, screaming and making a lot of noise, and it's bearing down with this great roar and unleashes a big gout of fire at the Kraken, who I assume hears the noise and looks up. And what he's going to do, this dragon is going to keep lunging down and going up and lunging down and going up and throwing Well, I think it can breathe at least 3 times, right? A dragon. But this round is.
All right, so it breathes fire, and since I'm not actively trying to disbelieve the illusion, there's no saving throw if I'm not mistaken. Since I'm not actively.
It would make sense, wouldn't it, that the dragon had a mate and is really angry now?
There's no reason to actively try to disbelieve the illusion that I can think of at this moment. If the stream wants to throw it up there, or buy some stuff so I can get my players.
This very ancient red dragon coming down.
All right, let's roll versus breath weapon then. Let's do this since you're trying to do this on the Kraken. The Kraken. All right, hold on a second.
Quite a show. Yeah.
Give me 1 second, fiddling through the papers here.
I have no idea how big you think this dragon, how big we can make it, but I try to make it big and old and whatever. You tell me how many hit dice,
I'd say let's make it an adult red dragon. What's the average hit dice like for like 15 or 14 for a red dragon, or 15? What is it? Hit dice.
So they have up to 11 hit dice.
Oh, I thought it was like 15 or something.
And then up to 8 hit points per die, depending on their age.
Well, I make it very old,
Yeah, size and age.
It's powerful.
So max is 88.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me roll this. Let's see if I can save out of this breath weapon. I need to roll. The Kraken needs to roll breath weapon. Hold on. I did not expect the Kraken to be using have a breath weapon against the Kraken tonight, so I have to go in here and get this.
It's just an illusion.
Breath weapon is. Oh, it only needs to roll a 4. So pretty sure we're gonna pass that. Let's see. Oh my God! I didn't pass. It's a 2. I do.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
What's the damage for your breath weapon?
How many dice did I roll?
So you don't roll dice, right? Because it's just based on their size and their age. So it would just be 88 hit points of damage if it's a large ancient red dragon.
I can't believe y'all are fighting this Kraken and winning.
I'm pointing up at the sky. I'm like, hold on, here comes Daddy.
So you did 88 points of damage to the Kraken.
Illusionary damage.
There's like a heart attack. And, yeah.
And who said that gnome couldn't take out a dragon?
Yeah, I'm shocked. I did not expect this to happen. I have to be honest. This is not, but I expected for you guys to do that. Okay. So now that we are past the Kraken here, next it is Fletcher's turn.
Calamari's back on the menu, boys.
So it worked. It worked. Is it?
He had no reason to disbelieve the illusion. So as long as there's no reason to disbelieve it, I'd say it worked. So
he sinks into the ocean. It's like, wow.
Oh no! It's not dead.
Oh, it's not dead.
It's a Kraken.
No. I didn't say it was dead. I just said it worked.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so it's still up. It's
Tony,
obviously
real quick, we just got to expect the unexpected.
It's burnt. It's got like 5. You really this illusion really toasted it. You see some of the tendrils have turned black, and it's really feeling the pain from this illusion, man. It's crazy.
And it's still going because I'm still controlling the illusion, so the dragon goes up, and it's going to come around next round. It's going to do it again.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you're taking out this Kraken, man. I can't believe it. All right. Well, next it's Fletcher's turn. Taking down the Kraken.
My question is, how hurt does this thing look?
What? Oh, it's
my
hurt.
question is, how hurt?
I'll be nice. I'd say it looks like halfway.
Okay. All right.
I'll be nice.
So I have a question. I want to do something heroic. If I can get myself more or less point blank with one of its eyes, can I get some kind of bonus to hit?
If you can get point blank with its eyes?
Yeah, if I can get myself to where I'm right next to it, like within like 5 or 10 feet.
I could say that you're gonna have to do, like, depending on what you do, you might have to do a roll to get in that position.
Well, so you said people are jumping in lifeboats, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this is kind of a one-shot effort. I want to run towards it with my bow out, launch myself in the air, and take one, instead of 2 shots, take one special shot at that eyeball right before I plunge into the water.
Okay, so you want, all right. So if you hit, you want to use, you want to make 1 shot instead of 2 shots.
Yep.
Okay.
And be point blank to get whatever bonus I don't want to miss.
Go for the eye, boo.
Go for the eye, Minsk. Go for
Go
the
for
eye.
the eyes, boo.
Go for the boo. We are heroes. You and I, hamsters and everywhere. Rejoice. All right,
So
go for it.
what do I get? Well, do I get a bonus?
I'd say since you're taking away a shot, you're only taking. I'll give you a +2. +2.
+2. All right. So that's total of 2.
Oh, is that Sparky right there, Luke? It looks like Sparky's finally showing himself.
I
Here
see
we
him.
go. Oh my. I roll a 9.
9.
I rolled a 9. I rolled 3 + 6. I got a 9.
Not enough to hit
No.
the crack.
As I fire, I go, oh really? And I fall into the water.
Oh, so
Looks
Fletch
like
is now.
hitting the broadside of a barn. How did you miss that?
The water is you know, you fall into it, and now of course you're kicking against the current that's slowly dragging you towards the island. Now it is Ivar's turn.
Muted.
All right, Ivar is going to. I have a quick question. I'm going to use my spiritual hammer because I can't attack long distance, but I can with the spiritual hammer. So it says with the spiritual hammer, I'm just trying to figure out how long does it take. It says 5 seconds casting time. So what does that mean for me to be able to cast it, and then I have to wait until next turn to be able to
What's
actually
your initiative? Oh, go ahead, Luke.
spiritual hammer spell.
Yeah, but what's your initiative? Because it's 30 seconds, and in a melee round is 60
5
seconds.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Yeah, right. So that's 30 seconds. And what initiative did you go on?
I think I'm 3rd. Am I not?
Yep.
3?
What's
Then
your number?
Then
I
you would
rolled
go.
it.
You would strike on initiative 8 because that's when your spell would go off.
Okay. So he don't even go till after Zareth.
Right. You go. Yeah, my 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna have that cast. I'm gonna have the hammer go and try to smack it in the eye.
All right. You'll have to wait till your turn though, because your initiative is actually 8, so you actually go after Zareth. So it's actually
good.
not your turn yet. Sorry about that, dude. Sorry. It's actually
Well,
Morgan.
okay.
What?
Yeah, my turn. Okay. So I'm gonna try to throw a javelin and hit it in the eye.
Go for it.
So let's see what we can do here. I rolled an 18.
Ooh, hold on. That
All
might
right.
hit. That might hit. Hold on. Let me just check to make sure. Players.
Tony, they're asking on the chat about the reroll that we get. So wondering if Eric would get that reroll that we had. They got earlier.
Yes, you can
Oh.
use that reroll whenever you want. You
Ooh.
use it.
There
Okay.
you go.
Use that.
All right, here we go
reroll.
then. Thank you. Oh, 24, 18 + 6.
Whoa! That definitely should hit. I can't imagine that doesn't hit. Let me.
Oh, there you go.
So that means you like slipped and you grabbed it and flipped back up on top of him and smashed him.
So like on my way down, I'm falling down. I say, "Not fair," and I shoot one more. Cigar. And
Sliding down his tentacle.
somehow somebody randomly lands in its eye.
All right. So you
Do I kill it
definitely you definitely hit, and you got it right in the. You shot the arrow right in its eye.
That's where I was aiming.
All right. As you do that, the arrow goes into this thing, wails up in a rage of anger, and starts hitting her, and hits the boat, and the boat is beginning to fall apart and everything else. You know it's being totally destroyed. You know, as it just rears up, it goes down into the thing. Actually, you know what? I'll probably let my let the narrator read it. Now I think about it. because you're able to do this right into the eye. It's almost like a death blow. This thing is going away. So I'll let the narrator picks it up as the Kraken falls limply into the sea.
As the dying Kraken falls limply into the sea, you feel yourself let out a sigh of release. But then one of the great tendrils of the beast rears up, and its final burst of strength, it slams down into the side of the ship, tearing a gaping hole along the starboard side. As you drift in and out, you realize that exhaustion starts to take over. You and your companions jump into the water, and as you swim away, you have just enough time to turn and see the great tendrils of the beast rear up. It sinks slowly into the sea. The wake from the sinking fallen star is tremendous, and you find yourself swimming against it as it becomes more and more tiring. The exhaustion again seems to take over, and you feel yourself pass out. As you wake up to the sounds of the waves crashing on the beach, and you feel the sand on your face, somehow beyond your own belief, you survived. You stand up and you look around, only to see a large expanse of jungle and mountains before you. You suddenly realize you have no idea where you are.
All right. Well, it's 10 o'clock, right almost on the dot. As you could see, there's an island.
Oh, check it out.
Welcome.
Look at that.
Look at that island.
To Isla de la Muerto.
That's a skull.
Island of the dead.
Well, that's not
No,
ominous.
no.
But it is 10 o'clock, so we're actually going to stop it right here. And hopefully, maybe we'll continue this a few months when everybody maybe can get our schedules and do it again.
Now, Tony,
Yes?
you are going to do the giveaway, right?
No, I'm not giving.
yeah,
I'm keeping
one thing.
all that Dwarven Forge for me.
You're like, good night.
Me. I'll see y'all later. Bye bye.
Sorry, I gotta go. Gotta go.
Keeping the custom
Gotta go.
keeping the custom painted Amy Dwarven Forge for myself.
All right.
Let me show y'all what you're gonna win. By the way, this is what Amy painted.
Oh, yes,
I still
please.
have it in the box in plastic, but you can see she painted these custom painted, and they glow in the dark under a black light. Freaking awesome.
So awesome. So awesome.
Say, oh, let me get a better shot. My guy is trying to get a
I
better
saw
shot.
them on the Facebook, I think. Yeah, they're really
Oh, wow.
amazing.
Yeah, she did a great job. And
Oh,
again,
one of a kind. One of a kind.
yes, that's what makes this so. I have to admit, that's what made me want to keep it even more. Is because Dwarven Forge is already awesome, but you get custom painted Forge. That's just icing on the cake, baby. So let's go ahead and let's see what the word is. The word for our final giveaway, we have our main prize. It's time to give away the amazing custom painted Dwarven Forge Underdoom Caverns core with glow in the dark paint, valued at about $400. Now this is truly a special giveaway, a one-of-a-kind hand-painted Dwarven Forge terrain. And did I mention it glows in the dark? It doesn't get any better, folks. Thank you, Amy, for painting such that. If you're out there watching us, Amy, thank you for painting this wonderful, wonderful thing. Now here we go. The final prize word, you have to be here to be able to win, is charity. CHARITY. Put charity in the text, and you have a chance to win this $400 worth of custom painted Dwarven Forge that I wish I could have kept, but I was convinced by my business director to give it away.
I wish I could enter this. That looks amazing.
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to keep it. I don't even have a lot of caverns is the thing I'm short on too. I don't have a ton of caverns, which kills me. It's like, all right. So charity. And again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Wounded Warrior Project, the charity it's obviously something that we should all be aware of, and something that we should all be spreading awareness about. Our veterans, you know, I don't know about you, but anyone who's willing to take a chance to have to go to war and walk into a machine gun so I can sit home and eat and play Nintendo, they deserve my support. Okay, it's just that simple. So if you can donate, it'd be greatly appreciated. Anything that you can give, even if it's just $1, that is fine. That is going to go and help someone out there, whether it's giving them some counseling, helping them get an outfit for a job interview. The dollars that you donate here are going to go straight to them. We're not taking any of this money, and not a dime. This is all, we're doing it for free to help this charity. So again, thank you very much. And
Gary kind of rounded that up to $1,500. So I'm trying to donate $268 right now for Gary Con just to do that. So we'll at least hit $1,500.
Woo!
Awesome.
And
Awesome.
man, and here I was thinking, I only put 250. I learned a whole big thing today that we should have put like 2,000. we should have put some big money up there. We obviously did it. I underestimated how much support that we would get, and that's a wonderful thing. It's nice to know that there's people in the world, you know, in the world we live in today, you know, it's so many frowns, you know. Everything wants to give you a frown. In fact, that's why I play D&D. It's my escape. And build with this Dwarven Forge stuff, I go into a little zone, and I don't think about any of the problems of the world. But, you know, it's nice to see that, you know, when you do something like this, that there's a lot of good people out there. That there are people who are willing, even though they don't have a ton of money. None of us that I imagine watching are millionaires. But for the, you know, so anything that you give, you know, it's a sacrifice that you're doing to help someone who sacrificed for you. So thank you. It's a wonderful feeling to know there's just good human beings out there that are trying to do the right thing in a world that sometimes throws a lot of frowns. It's nice to know that we're causing some smiles. So let's go ahead and do the roll off here. Did everybody put their charity in? Charity, one more time. You got another 30 seconds. Put charity in the chat for your chance to win that $400 custom painted Dwarven Forge. Don't miss out on this, because you will kick yourself when you have to go buy it. All right, now 30 seconds, and we're going to go. About 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Wait, what, JC?
There's only 20 people.
Man, we got 40 people. 40 people in the room, 41 people, and there's only 20 people in the draw. So that's 21 people that might be missing out. That's on them. They got about 10 more seconds.
Roll D20.
The lucky 20, that gives them a chance to get their $400 with the Dwarven Forge. And I can tell you, if you don't have any Dwarven Forge, this will definitely start your addiction. I'm telling you, man. I started out telling myself I'm only going to buy, all I need is just one dungeon. If you actually look at their site, if you look at like my purchase was a Dungeons core set. I was like, this is all I'll need. Yeah, just this Dungeon core. Well, we're much farther than that. Considerable debt has been accrued for Dwarven Forge. But it is worth it, man. This stuff is worth every penny. And I'm not just saying that because Stefan's here. I really love this stuff, man. Playing with you guys is just a bonus. But I'd be buying this stuff regardless if Stefan came and played my games or not, because it's just great to play it. It's so much fun. Plus, it's just like I said, relaxing to build with. You can just go, like I have this in my garage. I just come in here and I just go, and it's just so peaceful. So charity, let's see who won. Go ahead, Lonnie. Go ahead. Let's see who won.
I still dream of like Dwarven Forge, just seeing all those setups people make online. Oh my gosh, they're amazing. Just sparking the imagination.
Oh, here we go. Antiques. Antiquitas.
2004. Woo!
You have won yourself. Hey, you have won yourself. Please tell me you're in the United States. United States. Free shipping in the United States. If you're not in the United States, we have to work out shipping. But you have won yourself $400 custom painted Dwarven Forge core set sitting in this box, still in the plastic that was sent to me by one of our loyal, awesome viewers, Amy Steed. If she's watching again, thank you, Amy. Oh, and that's right. We're not done. We still got one more. Oh, that's right. There was something else. Oh, I forgot. Oh well,
That's
show's
not
over. All right.
The
The next prize is because we hit over $1,000. I'm gonna give away. Oh, and by the way, Antiquas, make sure you send me a digital a private message with your contact information and what you won, because I'm not going to remember everything people won. So please write down that I won the Dwarven Forge, and we'll go ahead and get that to you. Our last thing here before we close out the night is going to be for a $100 gift certificate to Dwarven Forge, so you can go buy yourself some of this terrain. I suggest
That's
buying.
how it starts. It starts at that first 100.
That is, man. You buy that first core set.
First one's free. First
Right.
one's
That'll
free
get
here.
you basic set. That'll get you basic set right
kid.
there.
Hey, kid, don't you want a little forge? It'll make you fly, kid. Here, take a piece. Come on, kid. It's good for you.
Stefan's the terrain pusher, man. Guy pushing terrain.
I'm your pusher.
Pusher, baby.
Your pusher.
I'm your dude. I'm your guy. I'm anything you need. I'm your pusher, baby.
Yeah, I know those old 70s jams. Good for you,
know
for knowing that
what
good
I'm talking
stuff.
about.
Good for knowing
Is
the
that,
old
is
70s
that
stuff.
70s? I thought that was
Ice-T.
Ice-T. I thought it was like 1980s.
Oh, you're talking
That was
about,
80s.
oh no, I'm talking about the other
I'm your
version, the
pusher,
old
baby.
70s
Yeah.
version. You're talking
okay.
about.
Oh, you're even
We
fire.
have
You're
hit
even fire.
$1,500. We've hit $1,500 now.
Woo!
Yep.
$1,500. Oh my
How can
God.
any-
1,500. That's amazing.
That is
How can
amazing.
anyone miss this live stream? You're giving away so much stuff here. It's like,
That's what it is.
how can anyone miss this?
Yeah, I know.
Honestly.
Crazy to miss this.
So what word are we going to use for this $100 gift certificate to Dwarven Forge? Maybe you should just say Dwarven.
I think it just makes sense. Nerdbauchery.
Oh, but people might spell our name wrong.
It's literally right in front of you.
All right, yeah. The word is Nerdbauchery. Nerdbauchery. Put that in the chat, Nerdbauchery, and you have a chance to win a $100 Dwarven Forge gift certificate.
Nerdbauchery with an ERY at the end.
Yes, Nerdbauchery. Nerdbau. It's right there on the screen, as my assistant said it. It's like if they can't type it on the screen, then, well, maybe you didn't.
And it's just in time for some of the new stuff coming into the store. The Wildlands stuff is coming in.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
and the
Oh,
Pledge
man.
Man-
Oh, man.
Not just
Pretty
that,
good timing here.
and the Pledge Manager is still open, right, Stefan?
For the
The reliquaries.
Lands.
the reliquaries that's
Yeah.
open, and also the Wildlands is coming into the store. There could be something there you could get. So it's a great time to have a gift certificate.
Yes,
It
awesome.
would be amazing. Oh, my gosh.
It's
What do
always
you
a
all think
good
about
time.
this setup that Tony did, by the way, of the island? Isn't this amazing?
Look at
That
that
is
thing.
nuts.
That is
That,
built
like-
with the new Titan's Tooth gorge pieces.
Wildlands.
We're gonna.
Those are some of the new pieces.
It's a mix.
Yeah.
It's the older Dread Hollow.
Old and new.
Mix-
Well, it's all
mix-
modular. You mix old
Yeah.
and new, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mixed the older Dread Hollow with the new Titan's Tooth Gorge, and then that skull is custom painted or custom made. And then the piece down here in the lower right, that is actually one of the special edition resin pieces that came with Wildlands. And I'll tell you, those resin pieces are absolutely gorgeous, and they feel so good. But there's just so yeah, everything here comes from.
Michelle.
Yeah, maybe we can play this. Maybe we can play this on a Sunday or something leading up to GaryCon
Oh,
at some point, like as a lead-in. We'll talk it and figure it out. But
Yeah, we'll work
or
it
the
out.
march to GaryCon. Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me. The undead, you got to figure out what happens on this island. This horde, and now you're on the island. What's going to happen? What's in that skull? I mean,
Gosh.
Nothing good. Is what I'm
nothing
gonna
good. No,
guess.
nothing good.
Out of the
What did
frying
you say,
pan
Jesse?
into the fire. Oh, man.
When it reaches next minute.
All right, another minute, and then we're going to do the giveaway.
Closing it off.
Anything anybody wants to share? Any of their sites or anything they're trying to promote?
I mean, I guess just GaryCon.com. It's always a good place to go. You can get to our tabletop.event site, buy a ticket to GaryCon, virtual or in person. There's GaryCon merchandise that you can pick up anytime. If you want to go to Drive-Thru RPG and search Gygax, you can find some of my modules. There'll be more and more coming. I've written a bunch. I just hadn't ever really thought about selling them outside of GaryCon, but I'm converting them to 5e and to the appropriate format to put on Drive-Thru RPG, and you can get them there.
Yeah, I need to do that with these modules that these adventure that I'm writing for y'all. The previous one.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You should.
I don't know how to get on that stuff. Maybe I'll get with you or something. You could show me the ins and outs or something or whatever. But,
Somebody's helping me. I delayed for years, and somebody helped me out. So, yeah.
Same boat,
It's actually Christopher Clark who helped me from Inner City Games. He worked with my dad for a long time, and he'd been hounding me for probably 4 years, maybe 5, to do it. And I finally did it. And it's just, there's lots of people out there looking for product. They click on your stuff, and sure, it's not a huge sum of money, but $20-$50 a month, that doesn't hurt. And the best part is people are reading your stuff and enjoying it and playing it with their friends.
That's the coolest thing, is to know that your adventure is out there somewhere around the table with people drinking beer and eating some pizza and just having a great time. That is the best part. All right, I think we're ready for this last giveaway, the $100 gift certificate. And remember, if you win, you have to send me a private message with your contact information and what you won, because I will not remember. I can't stress that enough, because it's happened in the past where people did not send me their info. So we got the word here was Nerdbauchery. Got one more time. Nerdbauchery. Put it in now for a $100 gift certificate. Got about 5 seconds. Here we go. And all right, JC, you ready? All right, here we're about to find out who wins this $100 gift certificate. That island does look cool on the stream. I'll give it that. I like that. That's some pretty stuff. All right. No, it doesn't need... Wait, hold on. Somebody's might join. No, Lord Sarcasm, it does not need to be capitalized.
It's fine. It's still unfair.
So it doesn't matter. You don't have to have it capitalized, Lord Sarcasm.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here it goes.
The winner for the
final
giveaway is Blue Flame Hue.
Blue Flame Hue.
Ooh, hey!
Congratulations.
You won $100, baby. Go ahead and...
Hector! That is awesome.
Woo! Go ahead and send me that message with your contact and what you won, the $100 Dwarven Forge gift certificate. And do you have any Dwarven Forge Blue Flame Hue? I'm curious. It says Daddy
gonna get new shoes.
Oh, he has no Dwarven Forge yet. This is his first Dwarven Forge.
Welcome to the club.
It's like, wait. Hey, Stefan, it's like the Lost Boys. Initiation's over, Michael.
One
Time
of
to
us.
join the club.
Over. We have another initiate. Yes.
All right, so that was awesome. Again, thank you. We have given a lot of stuff. Everybody, if you won something, I'll say it one more time. Private message me with your contact information and what you won, and we'll go ahead and get that out to you. If you're outside the continental United States and you won a physical item, then we might have to work out shipping. But if you're inside the continental United States, then shipping will be, you won't have to pay for. Oh, wait. My assistant is saying 1 second. Anybody else we can thank for donations, or? He's getting all this so we can thank everyone who donated tonight. In the meantime, we also run games, just to let you know. If you like what you saw here, we've actually just started a new format on how we play our games, integrating live video and these pictures as you see. Hopefully you enjoyed this new format that we do. And if you like what you saw here, you can also watch us every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We run both a good and an evil party. The evil party kills people where they want. Good people tries to save them. But if you're interested and you like just Dungeons and Dragons, you like terrain, you like what all this stuff that we do here with the production, come check us out. Watch us, have some fun.
Yeah, follow us, guys. Follow us.
Yeah, follow us on social media. We also are going to be starting a painting show. And my business director, Eric, is soon going to be starting a 1E game himself that I will be in, which will be pretty awesome. So yeah, that's going to be cool.
Forge too.
Yep, and we're also going to be starting a podcast now that this is all over and I don't have to work, craziness. Now we can focus on getting that podcast up, and we'll do that as well. So a lot of cool things that we're doing, just constantly trying to improve our show, how we get it to our viewers, and just trying to become just do the best show out there for Dungeons and Dragons if possible. And let's thank our people here.
So yeah, we just have a couple messages. Okay. I think we were saying Anita before. Antiquus, 2004 said.
All right, Antiquus has said, father and Navy Seabee, brother-in-law Marine who passed from Agent. Oh man, that's messed up. From Agent Orange. Oh my God, I feel sorry. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, God bless him. Another a captain in the Navy. All fought so their kids and family wouldn't have to make that decision. Jeez, dude. Wow. Agent Orange was Vietnam, man. It was a defoliant that they used for the trees, and it ended up causing cancer to a lot of soldiers. Ate them down. It was terrible.
We already said thank
terrible.
you, Paul.
So thank you for that
Also
donation.
Chad Johansson.
And Chad said something too. What did Chad say?
Chad has the message right here.
Okay. Chad, thank you. And Chad had said, always a worthy cause. Thanks so much to all our service members for everything they have done to protect our freedoms.
And thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Chad.
And we got, I believe it was $260 donation. Thank you from Gary Con.
Wow, 260?
Yep. Thank you, Gary Con.
Oh, that was 260. I believe that was Luke.
That's Luke.
Yeah.
I think
Thank you from Gary Con. That's Luke.
I think Luke did both, but still, thank you.
Thank you, Luke Gygax.
No matters.
Well, no, I think Luke
matters.
donated 4.
Yeah, that's Luke.
Yep, and then I believe we got other people, but those are the main messages that we wanted to.
Awesome. Thank you. This was a great charity drive. I know this is really going to help out a lot of veterans. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. And we're going to go ahead and, I think, say goodbye. I don't think there's anything left, if anybody has anything else to say. But anybody want to say something before we clock out here?
I just want to say, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Hope you tune in later this week or next week, actually, for the regular Nerdbauchery programming. I'd love to see you all there.
Awesome. And thanks to all our special stars, Anne, Stefan, and Luke. And of course, thanks to our narrator. Her name will remain a mystery as she had requested. She is the disembodied voice of the narrator. That is it, just the narrator. Woo! So yes, thank you. And hopefully we can do another charity drive in the future, and maybe we can raise even more money. Who knows?
Yeah,
that'd be great.
For sure.
I think we should. This is a raging success. We should definitely do this.
Yeah, this was very successful. Very successful. All right.
MFA Designs says, Tony was too soft on you. I would have killed you all.
I wasn't soft on. Now wait a minute. I was not soft on them. The problem was people were buying stuff to heal them. Eric would have went down, and then they made me re-roll. They were giving re-rolls to these people. It ain't me. These people. The viewers bought every time I had a chance to kill him, they ruined it. And then Stefan casted that darn illusion, which McCracken believed like a dummy, because he had no reason not to believe it. So now he took all that fire damage. And then we had that reroll with darn Fletch that got that eye shot. So darn Rich, you be quiet. I am not soft.
We got a lot of support. We got a lot of support out there.
I am not soft.
DM.
Yes.
DM?
Yes. Narrator.
One can have excuses or one can have results.
Oh, don't say that to him.
Now y'all are dead. Y'all are dead for sure when you get to that island. I'm kidding.
And on that
Dead
note,
for sure, man.
On that note, adventurers.
We're doomed.
All right. So we're at it here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to our guests. Thank you to our viewers. Thank you for all the donations. And we will see you later, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Great